Oops, I forgot to unmute. Sorry. Hello. Hey! I'm alive. I'm kind of alive. I'm a little eepy because I napped for like a really long time, but like I was running around in my dreams, so I'm very tired. You ever have those dreams where like you're going crazy in your dream and you're kind of tired? Yeah. Oh my god, congrats Paper on getting first, Yuzu on getting second, and Slayer of Tacos on getting third. Hello, hello! And also, Yuzu, thank you so much for the 160 stream watch streak and Puzzle for the 30 stream watch streak. Let's go! I hope everyone has... I hope everyone is having a great day! Oh my gosh. Yeah, and just roll around half asleep and lucid dreaming. I've never had a lucid dream before though. I really wanna try a lucid dream, but like I don't think it's something that I can just be like, hey, let me try that and then like just do it. I don't know how to do it, but it's like you can control your dream, right? It would be so fun. It would be so much fun. Wait, it's not exciting as it sounds? Really? But like, I thought it was like, you know you're dreaming and you could like do anything in your dream or something. Also, hello Lucky Fan and Jay, what's up, what's up? Hi, hi, hi! We're continuing some Ace Attorney Investigations 2 today, and I'm finally gonna be starting chapter 3, so I'm really excited for that. I have no idea what to expect, but you guys said this chapter was litty bitty, so another exciting case. Yet another exciting case. Can I just select it like this? Start episode. Turnabout Legacy? Episode 3, Turnabout Legacy. I would never want to lucid dream. My room has a mirror right beside my bed. Wait, what does that mean? What happens if you lucid dream with a mirror next to your bed? Like, do you die? Does someone come out of your mirror? What is this? Your 3 p.m. cake what? That went by so fast! What the? They're voice acted? What is this? Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes, or latest. I have to read this so fast. Oh, she's cute. Laugh and sing. Smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. They're so fast! That's so fast! I can't. Oh my gosh, it's Cooking Mama. Ping? Now, let's see what we've got for you! Why do the lines go by so fast at the beginning? It's cooking time! Are you ready to make something special together? That's way too fast, bro. I cannot read that fast, dude. I like the music. Fender? Wow, talk about blast from the past. Oh shit. Wait, why did my controller just turn off? I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. I think my controller just died. I need to grab the charger. I need to finish reading this. I need to finish reading this though. I can't even pause. Okay, there we go. Now I can read chat again, cause like that doesn't let me pause, and I was like I had to read so fast. Holy moly. Okay, sleep paralysis demon. Oh. Oh my god, I can't believe it was Cooking Mama. Yeah, we just saw Gregory, bro. So JP Dance Suite, the show's name, is a fusion of dance and sweets in reference to the nature of the show. Ian Bacon Bop. The name is an alliterative reference to the show's cooking and dancing theme. So eepy. Imagine being eepy. I'm kind of eepy, but I need to charge my controller. Holy shit. Okay, let me grab my controller charger. Thank you for the alert, Blend. Ow! Just hit my leg on the bed. Ugh. Time to charge my controller. It's a little dead, I think. There we go. I plugged it in. Okay. It's plugged in now. Alright, where the heck are we right now? Zodiac Hall Fountain Room. This place looks cool. So, like, usually we start off by there being, like, a case. Or, like, being a murder at the intro. But there wasn't a murder at the intro or anything. Core Bear Gaming, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. Oh, hey, it's Edgeworth and Fender. Well, Fender, are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Hey, you had nothing going on. Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy magic of star sign stuff together. Man, yet another man being... Actually, oh my god, I feel like Fender was like low-key gay for Edward's dad. Like, you know, low-key though, what if Fender was gay for Edward's dad and then like, he just wants to treat Edward like a good son, you know? Also, hi Cho, what's up? I'm leaving. Chill, big guy, I was just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident? Yeah, your old man's last case. Of course. Von Karma took a great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as he became a prosecutor. Wait, that's the case? Is that the case where he left, like, like, what is it? The, like, well, because Von Karma killed Gregory because Gregory exposed him. So I guess that was the case where, like, Gregory kind of exposed him a little bit. Oh, that's DL6? Wait, what is IS... What the heck is a IS-7? You're arcing? Of course you're arcing, Cho. I'm not surprised. Why am I not surprised? And I reviewed them again last night after your invite, see? I'm guessing it's just a case we've never heard about before. I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memory of it are somewhat hazy. Oh hey! Gregory! As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite of him... Yo, it's him! Manfred! The man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was quite a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. Ah, so you were there too. You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing? Gregory's a goat, bro. Gregory's kinda goated. Well, that'll make explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something, see? That was his last case? Dang. Last case before he got pew-pewed by Manfred. That's something, being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. Big Sag for real. It was 18 years ago. Smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of winter. The building were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. Oh my god. That was Fender when he was young. This was back before yours truly was a fine figure of an attorney. You see, before you today. 18 years ago? Oh shit. Flashback! My client pleads guilty to silly goosery. Objection! Silly goosery is not a crime. I commit silly goosery all the time, and it's not a crime, and I'm not arrested, and therefore it's not a crime. Hi, Wiz. How are you doing? Nice 5 inches, 8 piss, 61 Sasa, 55 mocha. Visitor's room. Wait, is that my badge? Wait, no, that's Gregory's badge, right? Yo, wait, is it? Yeah! Sick. Gregory's dad? No, I was saying Gregory's badge. No! I wonder what his grandpa is like, though. Good, how about you? I'm doing good, too. Although I may have stayed up a little too much for the Nintendo Direct this morning. So I'm a little eepy, but it's okay. I'm alive. Barely. Yeah, you're deaf. I can't believe this, Ace. Can't believe you miss your badge to dad. You still gotta watch the Direct? In my opinion, well, like, personally, I don't have anything that, like, I was super duper interested in. But some of the stuff looks pretty cool. Some of the stuff looks really cool. Popper, thank you so much for the 5-stream win streak. Win streak? Wait, what? 5 stream watch streak. Win streak is crazy. What the heck? Okay, this is Young Fender. I don't know what voice to give Young Fender. Hey, Mr. E! This one's really came out of the blue, huh? It did. We were called in before the ink on the rest papers didn't even was even wait. Before the ink. Dicks! Oh my god, before the ink, dicks! Hi, Hero. Hi. Thank you. That's crazy. Before the ink on the rest papers was even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender. Damn, he looks so cool, guys. Gregory is cool. Why his, like, outfit look like a detective outfit, though? Hi, Jasmine. I'm doing good. What about you? A murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to? He do be a dandy dilf. Oh, what the? Wait, they just... That was so fast. They didn't let me read it. Oh. Wait, why did it skip it? Hold on. Wait. There we go. Sorry. I missed that. Thank you for the Nico Ni, Hero. Oh, you're not bald. I got you, Kumo. No! I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I didn't ask for this, Phil. What the heck? What do you mean? I didn't ask for this. I didn't ask for the... Oh. My bald head is not supposed to be fan service, okay? Oh man, why guys, why? Well, now this guy comes in and he's singing. Long neck, big long neck. I don't look like a pufferfish. I don't look like a pufferfish. Heck, you guys. Causing chaos. Wacky inflatable tube woman. Wow, what the heck, Ace? That's crazy. Also, hello, tranquil world. Causing chaos already, guys? SMH. SMH, chat. You guys, man. You guys. Always causing chaos in my streams. No shame to be your true self. I swear this is not my true self. This is what chat wants me to be. Ow! This is the truth. This is the truth that chat thinks. But chat is the Lulu, so... Oh my god, thank you for the 50 biddies, hero. And all the other biddies from the alerts. That's crazy. In reality, was my reaction at smealing you the puffer? Wait, smealing? What does smealing mean? Thank you for the derp, Momo. Also, hope you're having a nice day. No bonks. Yeah, it doesn't bonk unless it's like a certain amount. I'm not sure how it is, but it just doesn't work unless it's a certain amount. Even though I set it at like lowest, but you know. You may not like it, but this is the ideal women. This is the ideal women look that men fantasize about. What? Is this true, chat? Is this true? Shit English. It's okay, Phil. It's okay. You did your best. Also, I'm trying to read this like this is the chef guy from the beginning. Ow! Hey! Hero, thank you so much for the 550 bits. What the heck? I thought you were saving bits for my birthday. Save your money for my birthday! You may, but, sorry, was that? I was fantasizing about bald alien lore indeed. You got jump scared by bald long Momo getting pummeled by pointy objects? Yeah. That's crazy, hero. That's crazy. What the heck? I'm sick. She's like a fidget toy. Could be worse. Could be worse. You know, someone could have said, oh my god, she looks just like a sex toy instead. But, like, you know, at least nobody said that. Actually, I said that and I gave you guys an idea, so, like, it's probably not a good idea. You're like a nightmare. Help me. Anyways. Oh, thanks, Paper. Thanks. Okay, what did this guy say? Girl, no one said that. Anyways, we don't talk about it. Objection! 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 Chat, objection, chat, objection! In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors a-coming my way. Welcome, my friends, to my visitor's room. And if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon. Oh, sheesh! Whoa, talk about an entrance. Yeah, even the police is cheering for him right now. I was not expecting that. Neither was I. Jazz hands kills me. Yippee! Trank World, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out, seriously. I can't thank you enough. I like his afro. He looking clean. Damn, wait. Oh my god, he has such a chiseled jawline. What? Holy fuck. Bro has the most chiseled Giga Chad jawline in this whole entire game. Goodness, he's been mewing for years, bro. He is very cool looking. Oh my god, thank god my neck is normal length. Goodness. You're the accused, I take it. I am. Jawline can cut diamonds for real! Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. Phil, thank you so much for the 90 stream watch streak! Time to be smart, Kumo. I will do my best to be smart. Hi, devil! Hi. Thank you for the hydrate redeem. Whoa, his five head! Hi, Will Wave. Pete Case, I'm looking forward to it. Oh, thank you for the hair gacha. I don't have to be bald anymore. Thank goodness, guys. Alright. Hair gacha. Such a gentleman, for real. Of course she's smart. You see that big head? Exactly. I'm super smart, trust. I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do my, everything I can to help. Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged lawyer material yet. Low-key, though? See, I know I said I wanted to be Edgeworth's wife because Edgeworth's wife is so, or like, because Edgeworth is so hot. But like, hey, what if I be his stepmom instead? Cause like, hear me out, guys. Gregory's kind of fine. Anyways. Wait, is bald an option in hair gacha? I know it's 5k, but is it gacha? Yeah, you can also hit bald in gacha, but it's like super duper ultra rare. It's like super ultra rare. Like super duper low chance of hitting the bald. If you're his stepmom, you can't edge the word. Guys, is it fucked up if like I'll be his stepmom until Gregory dies, then I'll become Edgeworth's wife? Is that messed up, guys? Kinda? Yeah, I guess it kinda is. That's crazy. Oh, well, Wave, thank you so much for the hair gacha. Hold on. My controller is... I need a proper place to put it, because, like, I'm charging my controller right now. Alright, hair gacha! Bam! Oh yeah, if you want to check out all the hair designs, feel free to check out the hair Google Doci. Also, hi Kappa, you didn't walk into anything strange or anything. Thank you for another hair gacha! Bam. Alright. Eddie. Gregory and Eddie. It's an honor to meet you both. And another hair gacha, damn. Alright. I don't know if anyone will hit bald though. Bald is very rare, guys. It's very, very, very super duper ultra rare. Although there were some lucky times where people just hit bald immediately and I was like, that's crazy. Alright, bam. My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. Why is Gregory so hot? Is there a buzz cut? No! Bald is the closest you can get. That aura, it goes crazy. So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. Wait, I wonder if this case is like a flashback case. Like this whole entire case is just like Gregory. Is there a mohawk? Nope. No mohawk. Waiting for bald with pigtails? No. No. What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangaroa. Tangaroa. Samson Tangaroa. It really is you. JP Ise Tenkai. His Japanese name comes from Tenkaichi, which means the best on the earth, matching his reputation of being the best confectioner. This seems to be one of the few cases where the pun in character's name is openly acknowledged, as Tenkaichi is his in-game nickname. In terms of kanji, Tenkai can also be translated to Heavenly Ocean, fitting his chocolate dessert theme of Sea Voyage. A-E-N. Samson Tangaroa. Both his English names are derived from religious figures. Samson was a biblical judge who lost his great strength and was imprisoned. with parallels able to be drawn to the characters growing old and feeble during the time in prison. Tangaroa is Maori god of the sea and other bodies of water, similar to his JP's surname. Additionally, his surname is a play on tango, a partner dance. This is a reference to Bake and Bop, where Samson and his partner would bake while singing. Oh. Remember that sea voyage fact? Alright, I'll try my best to remember. Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner. Confectioner. What is a confectioner, chat? I don't know what that means. You flatter me, my young friend. And call me Samson. All my pals do. Wow, thanks, Samson. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. Oh my god, look at his eyes. His eyes are so sparkly. He bakes cakes, cake dresser. Someone that Someone that confesses his sins, his crimes. Piss voyage? So true. Heck the Great Sea. How about we look at the Great Piss instead? It seems Eddie knows something of our client. Mr. E is the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing confectionery making sensation. I got it, Momo. How about a Mr. T haircut? What is a Mr. T haircut? Oh god. Oh, what is going on? What is going on right now? What is happening? I can't sing along. They're going by too fast. They're going by too fast. How do I sing along? What the? Oh my god. That was so funny. Okay, what shall we make today, kids? Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes. Cakes that are life as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All the sweetness waiting for you. Look there. What? Where? Look there. The oven's got something special to share. Ping! Now let's see what we've got for you. That was very epic. That was very, very epic. The security does pass the vibe check. I almost started dancing along. It's a mohawk with two other small mohawks on the side. That sounds cursed. What the? No way! I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. Me lurky, enjoy Ace Attorney. Thank you for the lurk, devil. Have a good lurky. Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course. I'm sure you're both very busy. Alright, where would you like for me to start? Samson Tangaroa. So you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and dancer? I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. You must really enjoy making desserts. Huh. Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that bring joy to others. What a giga Chad, holy shit. Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations. The stuff that dreams are made of. So he aims to create a joyous and inspirational piece, does he? About the incident. I understand that the incident in question happened at your mansion. It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest. There when a body was found inside one of my creations. Oh shit, in his cakes? Gecko, thank you so much for the 65 stream watch streak. Oh, it's chocolate. It's in the chocolate. And it's like a boat shape. Oh, shit. Inside one of your... No way! Why does your cake have a body in it? Enjoy the body. The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I could never take a life. Never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I sure hope so. And what can you tell us about the victim? His name is Artie Frost. He was taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one thing I need to confirm with you. JP Paul Holick, Isaku Hyodo. Paul Holick is a play on asking for trouble. His given name can also be read as Poru, which is possible reference his career as a sculptor. Why can't I do my redeem? Wait, what redeem? Your hydrate one? Probably because someone did it earlier already. And it might be on cooldown. I don't know. Ian. Paul Halick Artie Frost. His given name Artie comes from his career as an artist, while his surname references work with ice. It may also be a praise on defrost. Paul Halick is an alternative spelling for his original JP name. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct. I swear it to you, I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never. You don't see a timer like usual? It might be bugged out then. You might have to like try refreshing the page or something. He seems quite sincere. Alright, I'm going to take you at your word. Thank you for being so forthright with me. Likewise. It's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. Hi, Arky. Hi. Oh, Kappa, thank you so much for the hydrate redeem. Well, there's your hydrate for you. We'll be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both. I love his singing poses. He just like raises his hand. I'm doing the pose like in real life right now. You guys can't see it, but I'm doing that pose. Ooh. This is the same place. That's hurtful? Damn. Brr, it's pretty cold out here, huh? Mr. E, I never saw so much snow. Yes, and it doesn't seem like it will be letting up anytime soon. But just look at this place! What a sweet house Samson's got! It's huge! Wait, this is Samson's house? Make Mocha do the pose too? So true. He'd probably like be hella pissed off if I tried to make him do the pose though, Loki. Yes, big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less. Welcome everyone. Is that the girl talking? I don't know. Come on in, we'll have us some fun. Is that her? I think that might have been her talking. Oh shit. Oh no. Wait, who's Mocha? Mocha's my dog. My Shiba Inu dog. He's very cute. Hello, Daddy. Thank you for the posture check redeem. Are you alright? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance? Yeah, I would. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. You're Mocha's favorite? Not true. Judy Bound, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here and Mr. Tangaora's assistant. You're no housekeeper. You're Judy Bound. The Judy Bound. Ooh, nice 97 with Mocha. Ow! JP Tsukasa Oyashiki. Her full name in JP is a phrase. Oyashiki o tsukasadoru, which means to manage the residence. The kanji yashiki in surname means resident or mansion, explained in game as Tangaroa naming her after where he found her, but may also be a play on okashi, which means sweet or candy. By itself, it means blanket or tablecloth. And Ian Judy Bound, her name is a play on phrase duty bound, nodding in her personal obligations to see Tangaroa freed. Interesting. She's pretty. I like her design a lot. You know a little something about something of my work? A little. I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bob's biggest fan. It's very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans. And what might Bacon Bob be? Oh, Gregory, what a boomer. It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy makes delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this. Check it out. Oh boy. Oh, here goes. What shall we make today, kids? I'll try my best to sing along, guys. Cookies dough, caramel too, fluffy show cream, tiramisu. Everyone come along, baking treats with a smile and a song. There, ooh, where, who? There, it's true. The oven's got something special for you. Ping! Just take a bite and you will see. Damn. That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo. Yeah, a handsome boomer indeed. I dance along every time I watch the show. Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later. Oh! Sorry, I'm calm. I'm calm. It's gonna make me very sad every time he mentions Miles, man. But all this dancing really takes it out, takes it out of a guy. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea. Wait, Gregory's single? Oh, is he now? Oh, is he now? So, like, is he looking for a wife right now? Is Edgeworth currently looking for a stepmom? This is Ceylon. Ceylon? Ceylon? I don't know. Correct? It's delicious. Its citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall. Interesting. So this is what Ceylon tastes like, huh? How odd. The saucer's cold. Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly. I'm afraid some of our guests don't like it too hot. I see. The teacups are very unique too. The design is really something. You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halik. Have you heard of him? The motherfucker that died? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world. You're clearly a big fan of his work. Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure. She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier? Of course. I'm sorry for getting distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. You discover the victim? Is it true the body was recovered inside one of Mr. Tangarora's creations? It is. We were in the middle of the contest finals, judgment phase, when I heard the sound of something big collapsing from Samson's room. Aqua! Thank you so much for the 15 stream watch streak! Let's freaking go! I hope people think I'm not afraid to show when I'm passionate about something. True! I hope so too! Kaboom! Samson, are you in there? Oh shit. Ah! Sorry about that scream. I opened the door and went inside. There was Mr. Frost's body. Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience. Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you. Ow, my ears! Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about your ears. But goddamn, his body was like inside the treasure chest looking thing. Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene. 10 out of 10 screaming goat impression. Oh, thank you, Curios. Oh my, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He can never do something like that. Of course. Leave it to us, Miss Bound. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea then. Come, Eddie, to the scene of the crime. Yes, sir, Mr. E! Oh, Krusty, hello! Thank you so much for the hair gacha redeem. Yeah. Oh, shit. Wait, I know that man! Tangarora's room. No way! Everything in his room is made out of chocolate! I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creation this up close and personal. Detective Bad! I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene. Ugh, just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine. That might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold. Does Gregory have like a voice actor in the anime? Cause like just based off his appearance, I feel like Tsuda should voice him. Just saying, the ultimate DILF voice. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty chill. Achoo! It was a filler flashback episode. Dang, who is this voice actor? Hello! I forgot what voice I gave him, but I remember it was a very deep voice. No, I didn't call. Your name is Cho, bro. Cho Zero. Not Chu. Like, what the heck is that, huh? How do I do a deeper voice? Defense on the scene already. That was that was... Oh my god. I can't go that deep. I'ma just have to make Detective Bad sound like he's been chain smoking for like 10 years. A pleasure to meet you, Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Thank you for the hydrate. Nice to meet you. Bad. Detective Trell Bad. Or Tyrell Bad. Since there are only 4 voice actors for English dub. Well, I'm thinking about the Japanese voice actor. Because I know like JP voice acting back in the days was actually like still pretty good. Krusty, thank you so much for the 25 stream watch streak. Let's second go. Says his VA in the anime is Watanuki Ryunosuke. I legit don't see any notable roles. I see. I mean, it was probably an old anime, so like, probably like an older VA. Hi, Krim! The detective in charge is named Bad. A man of few words. Something about this just doesn't taste right. Gulp. You're eating your notepaper. Oh, anime was 2016. Wait, that actually wasn't that, like, early. Or it wasn't that old. Bro was born in the bad family and decided to embrace aesthetic facts. He likes to chew over his thoughts, rather literally. I'm afraid it helps him digest and remember them. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. Although I'd be the first to admit that's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene? Sorry, not gonna happen. What? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangarora's attorney. Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get him off the hook. Even put words in the client's mouth. You think I need that on my crime scene? Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that. I don't trust attorneys. Okay, kid? Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct? That's usually how it works, yeah? Then, extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it. Imagine trusting attorneys or prosecutors. Imagine. You believe he's innocent, and you didn't even see the scene yet? That's some flimsy lawyering. That's exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reason. You about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene? I am. Fine. Knock yourselves out. Hey, let's go! Thank you, detective. But I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. It was just a lollipop. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it. That's a lollipop this whole time? I must admit, I didn't see that coming either. You'll never see it coming! What's Edgeworth without a detective following them around? So true. He's not actually bad. He's just a little silly goofy. We better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie. On it, Mr. E! Let's get this over with. And then, like, he looks like he's pulling out a gun, but, like, he's actually pulling out, like, a mirror. Ooh! Oh my god, this is exciting because we get to play as Gregory. The handsome gilf? Oh my god. Of course his son would turn out to be hot as well. Like, his whole family is hot. Who is Edgeworth's mom, I wonder? She was probably hot, too. Alright, what do I even start by doing? Let's talk first. What is it? Notice anything? You're doing this all wrong. An investigation is like a popsicle. You walk around the scene, look at stuff, talk to witnesses. Everything you do is take a lick of a popsicle slowly. You eat away at it. Until all that's left is a stick. And written on that stick is the truth. Then I suppose I better hope it doesn't say guilty. A real crime scene! This is so exciting!
This isn't a game, Eddie. I need you to take it seriously. Don't worry, Mr. E. I'm taking notes on everything. You are? What kind of notes? Notes about how this delicious stuff is made. Can't wait to try it for myself. I'm not playing around, Edward. Take this seriously. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth! Alright, let's look, like, over here. The Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. Looks like this title is the inspiration for everything on display here in the room. The ship and treasure chests, of course, but also all the other nautical objects on display. It's certainly suitably grand theme with which to showcase Mr. Tangarora's talent. Also, it's probably cold in here because, like, everything's made of chocolate and, like, they don't want anything to melt, right? This is a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. You think one of them could be the murder weapon? No, they're all made of chocolate. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning somebody to death with one of them. Can't tell what's real in here. They really do look genuine. I can hardly tell the difference myself. A true testament to Mr. Tangarora's skills. Hey, don't murder me with chocolate. What the... What are you investigating, officer? Sir, I was just taking the temperature of the water here. And what have you learned? Oh, it's warm, sir. The steam in each room flows to the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back in the rooms. Unusual to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one. Warm water. I love seeing chocolatiers make cool sculptures. It's so freaking cool. But I feel like chocolatiers is like probably one of the hardest jobs. Like one of the hardest things ever. It looks so heckin' hard to do. Like working with chocolate, which is like a very temperature sensitive like thing. Like what is it? Ingredient. Very temperature sensitive ingredient. Rich folks, they're all crazy. I learned about chocolate from this like anime called Yumero Patissier, which is like this childhood anime I watched that was about baking and stuff. How it look over here, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or... I feel like I gained diabetes just from seeing this room, but I feel like these chocolates aren't really for eating. I mean, I guess it would be a waste not to eat them, but like, it feels like a shame to eat them. The hardest part is not eating it. Well, like, I don't want to eat. Also, like, I don't really like eating chocolate, but like, bro, it's so, like, it looks so pretty. I wouldn't even want to eat it. Jokes that you already have diabetes? Oof. Well, they're probably not clean to eat. Yeah, probably not. I mean, like, there's human germs all over the room. Yes, sir. So, there is. Oh, what? No, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir. You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right? No. So, you do have something to add? Oh, no. Can't get a straight answer out of anybody. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. Nothing along here. Who the fuck are you? And you are? Sorry. Meditating. Did you want something, detective? Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth, a pleasure to meet you. And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender. I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. I'm a confectioner here at the contest. You're instinctively hearing the Willy Wonka song while being in this room. That's crazy. You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto? Whoa. Well, he made a ball. Whoa! Damn, look at his moves! What the? Seahorse? The art of air and sugar. No way! Look at that! It's a little baby seahorse!
JP, Yutaka Kazami. Wait, Chinese? He has a Chinese name? Feng Wei Feng. His JP name is full of flavor. His Chinese name is almost the same except pronounced the kanji and Mandarin. His Chinese name is a corruption of full of flavor. In both languages, the kanji also means wind and it's on its own, which can allude to Gusto's use of air pumps. English, Carmelo Gusto, his name alludes to caramel, also shortened spelling for Italian translation of the word Carmelo. His surname Gusto originates from the Latin term gustus, which means taste. The term can also be doing something with great enthusiasm, referring to vigorous pastry sculpting. Interesting. Also, we have an ad coming soon, so I will be going to take a piss break real quick. Glorious Stash, incredible theme song. He's my new favorite character. Why does he have a Chinese name? Is he Chinese? And he makes like candy art. That's really cool. His chef's fit is very, very red. Oh, it's a dragon. A noble soaring creature of the skies. That's a dragon? It does look more aquatic than airborne. Oh, there's the ad chat. I will be right back. Gonna go take a piss break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Did I wash my cake? That's crazy. I don't have any cakes. Actually, I do need to get a cake for my birthday though. Gotta get a cake for my upcoming birthday this month. Still haven't gotten one yet. Or like, I was thinking of getting what chat suggested this year, but you know. You have ice cream! Go get your ice cream! Go eat your ice cream! Alright, ad is ending in just a little bit. Alright, welcome back from the ads. I like his theme song for real. No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak, I know better than anybody.
That's why I'm heading to Jungfa when this is all over. I need to train hard. Perhaps we should get off the subject of design sense for now. So what are you doing here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think they were allowing civilians in the scene yet. Detective wanted to know more about the pieces in here.
Ow.
Makes sense. Seeing as he's a contestant, perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own.
Carmelo Gusto. Oh, oops.
Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh.
Ding! Whoa, a chicken!
Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar.
They're so cool. It's like watching a swordmaster do his thing. It's a phoenix? Uh-oh. Oh, my bad. Real questions, can I eat that? Yeah, probably. It's probably like a sugar bubble that you could just eat.
I'm no master. Not a day goes by I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. This way it doesn't matter when I make a mess.
Phoenix equals spicy chicken? Yeah, exactly. That's basically what it is.
The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning until you die.
Hi, Maple. Ow! Why are you slicing my pee-pee, bro? What the fuck? What did my pee-pee do to deserve this? Because the voices in your head told you to do it? It's Iron Chef Japan star Masaharu Morimoto. Who?
The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one, too. If he's still injuring himself on a daily basis.
Confectionery contest.
What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play.
Masaharu Morimoto is a famous chef. Oh, shoosh. Do you want to know how I got the scar? Baking, imagine. Just the oopsies. Just the oopsie doopsies.
The contest was Tangarora's idea. It's about art confectionery as art. Confectionery as art! Art you can eat, every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible.
Wait, even like the tables?
This whole place kind of smells like chocolate! Tangarora is a genius. Once in a generation talent. Flavor and flair. He has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. I don't know, man. Beating the greatest in the world seems kind of hard, yeah. As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters. So you're competing for a title, effectively. And a treasure! The ultimate cookbook. Tangarora's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's written down here. It's a list of rules that was given out to the contestants.
Ooh, we got something.
Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard it after the judging was over. How was the judging organized? It started at 3 p.m. Tangarora began making the rounds right around then.
Ooh. Interesting. Scone, Frost, Gusto. I want to see all their rooms, man.
He left his own room and then worked his way around the venue clockwise. My creation was first to be judged. After that, he went to Scone's room. She is another one of the contestants. What can you tell us about her? Ruthless, brutal. Just nothing she wouldn't do to win. She was working with Cream. Her kind of dreamscape. Then last of all, Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice sculpture this time. Or so I heard.
No way, Frost using ice? And then he died. Wait, what is that, like, round thing next to him? There's like a small white round thing next to him.
Bound found the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa went on judging, claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterward. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book. I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. Is that supposed to be a doubloon from the chest? I don't know, maybe. We'll have to inspect that more. By the way, Detective Bad, where were you and Mr. Gusto? What were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier? I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here. The one in the frame. Seems like something was off.
Oh, something's off? Oh, there's a missing piece!
Thought I better ask somebody who knows about the stuff.
Wait, there's like a handprint on there too!
But then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work. Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together. Can't take a hint, can you? Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out? Of course. Confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Thank you. That's very kind of you.
Okay, so first things first, I kind of want to look at, like, random shit. Like, what the heck is this?
Looks like a fire alarm. Yeah, before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate.
Wait, but I thought everything in this room was made of chocolate.
Push it and the bells will start ringing. People will come running from the security room. A whole bunch of hassle, so don't. I know you want to, but don't. Honestly, that thought hadn't crossed my mind.
We got scammed! No, I think the picture is made out of chocolate, but like it's kind of nasty because somebody touched it with their dirty old hands.
Typical attorney. What does being an attorney have to do with anything?
Got a candle here. Wait, there's one candlelight that's missing. Is that on purpose or...
A candelabra made of chocolate. There's a title here, The Light of Life. Well, this particular light seems to be missing one of its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning? Or could it be...
A diary of despair. Like, is that Junko's diary or something?
It's a journal belonging to the captain of the chocolate ship. Also made of chocolate. A diary of despair. That's some title. Come here, Ken. See how we crossed the seas and rode the red tide to misery. Quite a jaunty rhyme for such a tragic-sounding tale.
Alright, now let's look at the picture. Angel's Cookbook.
Who knew? Who knew? Wait. Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson's really a god among men! Is it really made out of chocolate, though? Looks too much like a regular illustration to me. You have good eye. I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook.
Ooh, but the frame was probably made of chocolate.
The ultimate cookbook. In other words, the grand prize.
Somebody was trying to get their dirty hands on that ultimate cookbook, weren't they, huh? Their dirty, dirty handprint is on there. Imagine covering ultimate cookbook in chocolate. Yummy.
No, that book's simply framed in some. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when we gathered here to explain the rules. So the participants knew the grand prize was in this room the whole time. Anyways, you see it too, right? The frame. Something's missing. Ah, the oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier, yes. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from the frame. So it's not just me. Huh? What's missing? I better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing from chocolate.
Well, first we got right here.
Whoa, take that! Look at this decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, though. Oh yeah, it's different from the other side. That's not like Tangaroora. The balance is all wrong. But that's not all. Take a look around. Every confection in this room is missing something small. It's missing some small bit. You're right. The candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Oh, they are. Like, even the wheel thingy is missing, like, a bit. And, like, the map corner is, like, twirled in a bit. Huh. Wonder if that's on purpose. I didn't eat it, okay? I wasn't the one that ate it, okay? That's a very good question. Or did Tangaroora just want it to look like somebody messed with his work? He'd never do that to his own creations! Never! Could this have some deeper meaning for the case? Well, obviously do. Look at this nasty handprint. Are these finger marks? Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. No fingerprints, no ID. Finger marks without prints. They could be certainly important to the case. So they were wearing gloves, probably. It's a real head scratcher, alright? Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves. Aw, where's your sense of romance? Of adventure? There doesn't tend to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie. Achoo! Are you alright, Eddie? I sure hope he covered his mouth when he sneezed, because he's gonna sneeze all over the chocolate, and that's kind of nasty. Yeah, but it sure is chilly in here. Yes, it wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. But it's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket? Hey, yo! No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge. I did, didn't I? Why do they have to heat down so low? Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind the panel on the wall. What panel? Look at that! It was here this whole time! There's one in each of the contestants' rooms. Tangaroora hid them so well that they wouldn't spoil the aesthetics of our works. And what do the controls do? They adjust the temperature and lighting. Goes all the way down to negative 22 degree Fahrenheit. Cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting. So in effect, each room is a giant freezer. Which makes sense, because you gotta place these works in here. It's 95 degree in here. No wonder I'm cold. Can someone translate that in Celsius for me, please? What is 90 or 59 degree in Celsius? Because, like, if that's Celsius, that's like giga hot. Hey, Detective Bad, you, mind if we turn it up a little? Preservation of the crime scene is the foundation of detective work. But I'm not a detective! 15? Huh. That's not that cold. I feel like that's pretty perfect temperature. The same goes for attorney, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime. Get used to the cold. It's all part of your training. Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degree. There's no way around it. You know the temperature by heart, huh? Guess it is your job. I'm still in t-shirt and shorts at 15 Celsius. So true. Like, I feel like it's not that bad, but I guess they're just not used to the cold. Weak! Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. Alright, what about lollipops and ice cream? If it's too hot or humid, lollipops should be fine, just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept around 50 degrees. Need to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted. Detective Bat's kind of bright enough when he's talking about lollipops, isn't he? He's just your local lollipop enjoyer. I suppose he must be very fond of them. Don't believe there's any more to be found here. What's this, though? The picture is not made out of chocolate. It's the cover of the book, The Ultimate Cookbook. The Ultimate Cookbook, in other words, the grand prize. Yes, and framed in a chocolate. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules. So the participants knew about the grand prize was in the room the whole time. I haven't checked out my, my evidence, like what this says. Prize, the Ultimate Cookbook, the title of the world's greatest confectioner. Rules. Judge will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room, all contestant to gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Sands and display material will be provided. Contestant may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Thank you for the hydrate redeem, Gecko! Yippee yippee! Alright, what do we have to look at? Fridge. A well-equipped kitchen, as one might expect. Sadly, it doesn't look like there's much to be found in any Sadly, it doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues. Nothing of interest in the fridge either. We checked. Oh, excuse me! There's something very tasteful about the tableware, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea says the same design as the one Mr. Bounce served us with earlier. You think Samson would have been drinking tea out of that? What is that? Is that a... It's a teapot? It's like... Oh, I see it. I see where, like, the hand part is. The, like, little top part. And then, like, the place the tea can come out of. The pot and cup were dusted for prints. And his were the only ones found. And was that the case for the utensils, too? Everything else had been washed, so... weren't any prints to be found. And if Mr. Tangaroa is wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionery, that could explain why the prints were only found on the teapot and cups. I mean, he would be wearing gloves when working with, like, all that crazy chocolate, probably. Gloves. Tangaroa wore them while he was working on the masterpiece over here. They conveniently good at hiding fingerprints, too. I suppose it's possible to employ such... I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner. But is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in the kitchen like that? I'm a detective. Everything is suspicious. That's the job. Alright, now we get to the main part. The main part of this! So this is where the body was discovered. Yeah. They took it away already, but everything else is here now, how we found it. Ooh, look at this. Voyage of the Red Rover. Mecha Dog! I see you. What you mean? What do you see, huh? There's nothing here. There's nothing to see here. Thank you so much for the 15 stream watch streak, though. I see you with that 15 stream watch streak. It's titled Voyage of the Red Rover. After sailing its 7 seas, the legendary ship happened upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Who knew? So they sailed 6 whole seas before they found anything. Not exactly the luckiest crew out there. Well, you see, the One Piece crew has been sailing for over 1,000 episodes, and like they still haven't found the ultimate treasure. So something you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns before you find the truth. That's what being a real detective is all about. Did they even have detectives back in those days?
It's not like it's ending soon either. I feel like it could be ending like this year or next year. Potentially. Hello, Sayo. Thank you for the hair catcher redeem. Hair catcher time. Bam.
It's really rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate. That's Samson Tangaroa for you! Don't you just want to take a big bite out of it? Which part to buy first, though? That's a real head-scratcher, you know? Bite any part of it, kid, and you'll be off the crime scene so fast your head will spin.
Hi, Sayo! Hello, how are you doing?
Hey, it was just this joke! Stop staring at me like that! I do sometimes wish Eddie could keep his cool a little better.
Ooh. This thing is sus.
It appears the body was inside the treasure chest. It looks like someone took a bite inside there as well. Yeah, a woman by the name of Bound found it.
Samson, are you in there? Doing good, how have you been? I've been doing amazing. Thank you so much for asking. And also, happy Thursday. We're playing some Ace Attorney Investigations 2 right now. Super litty. Chat says this case is cinema, so... Ah!
Seems you had heard something breaking and came in to see what it was.
What was the sound Bound heard coming from Tangarora's room? Might be the chest breaking off, maybe? I don't know.
If only we had just a little more information. There's something else in there. Huh?
What is that?
Looks like a seal of some kind, with somebody's initials and an intricate shape carved into it.
H9? Is that what it says? It looks like it. H9? Is it for making those fancy wax things on a document? Do you think it belonged to the victim?
No idea, but it's gotta get logged anyway, so I'll take that. Whoa.
Oh, thank you for the hair gacha again. Let's see. Let's see what you hit this time. Bam. Huh, a seal that was found near the body. One of the stands of the ship is broken. The ship collapsed because one of the stands broke. Oh. The ship must have collapsed into the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think? Would you eat the chocolate, yes or no? Well, I will take a bite. I'll take a few bites of the chocolate. And what kind of tea would you, when you say yes? Do people usually have chocolate with tea? Well, I would obviously have it with, probably a more bitter tea. Not a bitter tea, but a less sweet tea if I were to have sweet chocolate. You know what I mean? I feel like a less sweet tea would taste good with, sweeter chocolate. Because if both are sweet, then the sweet is just gonna overwhelm your senses. But I would, eat a bit from this chocolate, even though a body has been in there, so it's probably filled with germs, but why not? Thank you for the hair gacha, Erebus! And bam!
If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder. You too serious? Don't worry, detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing possibilities.
I was being serious, though. Imagine Fender being a little oopid. He's just a little bit oopid, though.
Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body? Let me see. Got a picture someplace. You can see for yourselves.
Victim was struck and killed with some kind of blunt object.
And what about the weapon? Has it been found yet? You can ask the prosecutor in charge of that.
So Mr. Manfred von Karma.
The detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this? No skin off my nose. It's not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body. An instant camera? Like it's disposable or something? No, it means it develops the picture right there and then when you take them. No way. Sounds pretty convenient.
Aquas, thank you so much for the alert. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Now then, I'd better get my facts straight. Take some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts the current crime scene. I'll need to call my powers of deduction to figure out why.
Yeah, I see it because there was a crack. There's a crack in there, but like right here, there's blood in it. So did they like remove the bloody piece or something? All right, I think it's logic time. So it has to be this and this. That's got to be the sound she heard.
The stand broke, the ship collapsed with it, and the loud sound it made brought Mr. Bound running. Yeah, said the ship already keeled over by the time she got here. But why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Ooh, maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go.
There's no way. It's gotta be the blood. Or like the change in temperature because the body was in there.
Could that really have been the case?
Could it be these? I'm just gonna give this a try for now. Oh, fuck. Well, GG's. Oh, man.
Perhaps I was a little hasty.
Oh, wait, no, it's this. There, it was that. It's been tampered with. That's what it was.
All of Mr. Tangarora's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out.
Do you think it could have been the killer?
It's certainly a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say that the stand was the damage in our mystery person tampering spree. And when it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise.
There's still more to do here.
The scene of the crime. Nothing has been moved since the body was found, correct? Preserve the scene. Rule number 1, any investigation. They took the body away, but everything else untouched. Could you tell us a little more about the state of the body before it was taken away? Bound. Took a picture. You have to make do with that, Mr. Lawyer. I get the feeling that good detective is none too fond of these defense attorneys. Probably best not to rely too much on him and search the scene for clues and contradictions myself.
Oh, okay. So I see like a contradiction here. Like, this is obviously different. Eureka!
You said the only thing that has been removed from the scene is the body.
Like, somebody took a big manchi out of that fucking chest, bro. Like, they were hungry or something, and like they ate the chocolate underneath along with the blood on top of it. They ate the blood too.
You said the only thing that had been removed from the scene is the body. Yeah, that's the piece of cloth, and the piece of cloth that was wrapped in. And something here doesn't quite add up. It doesn't? Take another look at the crime scene in front of us, Detective.
Is the body outline made of white chocolate? I don't think so. I don't think the outline is made out of chocolate. I think it's just there because the body was there.
You're right. Don't remember anybody mentioning they removed the blood along with the body. Let me check with forensics.
Probably is white chocolate. Well, take a bite! Probably powdered sugar or powdered something else. What is it, Mr. E? What did you figure out?
Compare the treasure's chest in the photograph to the real thing. In the picture, the solid chocolate from the bottom continues underneath the deceased head.
But now, the chunk is gone.
And yet, that part of the chest is now gone.
The part with the blood all over it!
Exactly. So did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer?
I mean, the confesso something should have been sugar duct tape, imagine. I mean, yeah, exactly. The pieces here should all be edible, right? Even if someone left their nasty, like, dead body in there, the dead body should have been edible as well, guys. That body probably should have been made out of chocolate, too.
It wasn't forensics. They're saying nobody took anything like that away. Interesting. Somebody deliberately removed the blood from the scene? Could be.
Interesting. Somebody removed it. An investigation complete. You called that girl dirty and ugly. It's not her fault for dying. Actually, I don't think they were a girl in there. I think it was this dude that was like some ice sculptor person or something.
I think we're done here for now. Crime scene notes updated in the court.
They should have been made out of chocolate, though. Yeah, here, let me show you the who died. This guy right here. Mr. Artie Frost. Oh, what the heck is this person? Oh, it's Scone. We don't see them yet. Wait, Scone is bald, guys. Scone is bald.
Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangarora did it. No two way about it.
Okay, but how do you reach that conclusion? Like, these detectives stink, man. With every cake built has a chin made of marble. Why every cake built? Like, every cake maker has, like, a chiseled chin? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he got, like, a hella sharp jawline. This guy got, like, a chiseled chin, too. This guy, too. Oh my god, they all have, like, crazy jawlines. It's crazy. What do you mean?
All the room in this place. Locked from the inside. The only way to unlock it from here from the outside with this key. I see. And who had access to the key?
Guess that means you need a jawline to bake. Yeah, no wonder I can't bake. I don't got like that jawline. Ask them their mewing routine for a friend. That's what I'm saying, bro. They've been mewing for years.
Who do you think? Tangarora. It's only one. There aren't any copies.
Mansion key.
With the mansion key, Tangarora could slip into anyone else's room anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted. But Mr. Tangarora's room wasn't locked, was it? Nope. Which is exactly what makes him a suspect. Would your character explain your thinking?
Ooh. Here goes.
If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangarora would have been the obvious suspect. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. and why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so that the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. But one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking. This whole thing good enough for you, Mr. Attorney? Do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged other pieces in the room? Yup. I know you have to believe your client. That's your job, but I'm a detective. I serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, suspect is still a suspect. I fully understand your reasoning, Detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own? Do your worst. Just as the detective won't compromise his devotion to the law, I won't compromise my beliefs either. And I'm not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims.
Alright, we got this! I think.
Hold it!
Ooh, hold it. That's hardly solid ground on which to base your suspicion of Mr. Tangaroa, Detective.
And that's hardly solid ground to start shouting objections right and left, Mr. Attorney. Maybe quit interrupting and let me finish.
Hold it!
Hold it! And why would he deliberately not lock his door?
Because if he'd locked it, he might as well have held the sign up saying he did it since he had the only key.
But maybe it was just a coincidence. Maybe he just left it unlocked without meaning to.
He just happened to leave it unlocked, and somebody just happened to find a body inside. Come on, kid. I'll never make a detective thinking like that.
But I don't want to be a detective! I want to be an attorney! But apparently attorneys have to act like detectives in this game, so, you know, good luck, bruh.
I'd be grateful if you stopped trying to steal my apprentice. Look, there's a reason why Tangaroa left his door unlocked.
Hold it!
You're saying Mr. Tangaroa himself deliberately smashed the treasure chest open? Yup. If he hadn't, the body would have never been found. I struggle to see how he managed to destroy his creation while judging the contest at the same time.
Exactly. And besides, there's no way he could have disrespected his sweets. He eats every last crumb on Bacon Bob while dancing. That's the only way his stuff gets destroyed.
This isn't about what happens on TV, kid. You know about Bacon Bob, Detective? Am I the only one who isn't familiar with the show?
Boomer! Gregory's a boomer! Well, I never would have guessed. Can you sing the theme song too?
Never mind that now. Focus! The point is, Tangaroa was responsible for breaking that lid. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up.
Hold it!
The judging began in Mr. Gusto's room, correct? Yeah. Kinda wanted to check this hard candy stuff out myself.
In that case, how about a demonstration? Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Ching! Boom! Oh my god! It's Missile! He made Missile! Cute. Well, it's you, Detective. Are you calling him a dirty dog? That's crazy. What? It's a wolf! Oh. I thought it was a Shiba Inu.
Huh? A lone wolf. I like it. I'm starting to enjoy these little displays. Anyhow.
Made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there.
Do you have a clear idea of when exactly the murder took place? Not yet. The autopsy report is pending. And yet you still went ahead and arrested Mr. Tangaroa? We may not know when the murder happened, We know when the body was discovered. It was while Tangaroa was judging Gusto's room. The perfect alibi he could set up in just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Femboy2345, thank you so much for the follow. The perfect alibi, if he could set it up just right. But still not grounds for an arrest. Surely you have to agree with that? Hello, hello! Why are you here to- why are you committing arson already? What's- Do I? Especially when I've got nothing more to say to you. Why do I get the feeling he's hiding something? Detective Bat seems pretty convinced that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit. Oh, thank you for the charge your phone redeem. Actually, I think my controller should be pretty much all charged up. It's basically been charging for like almost 2 hours, so I think it should be good for now. So let me plug in my phone again. Bam. But why the arson torches, bro? Why the arson torches? Detective Bat seems pretty convinced that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit. But there's no way he would have vandalized his own creation. No way. Still, the treasure chest did get smashed in there, and there is no denying that. Perhaps we should focus more on what led to the body's discovery. Doing so will make it easier to spot the flaws in Detective Bat's theory. Alright, let's figure this out. Okay, what evidence do I have? Let's see. Door locked. What am I? Okay, so I have... The one and only key unlocks every door in the mansion. Tangaroa was in possession of it the whole time. Wait, why is this being in the evidence makes me question, because why would this be in the evidence, Loki? Wait, hold on. Contestants may not enter another contestant room until judging? Huh. And why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest and the body was on full display. I feel like it's definitely this. Non-confectionery item may not be used as decoration. I just don't know which sentence to put this on. So I don't see it being anything else. I think it's definitely this. I just don't know which one to put it on. Everyone's supposed to gather in the room when the judging finished up. That's true. Made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. No. And why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Okay, I think maybe it's this one. Cause like, why would he deliberately smash his treasure chest when it's the ultimate title on the line, you know?
Objection.
Never mind. Never mind, guys. This is not it. Well, this is awkward, guys. I have no idea. Well, this is not going well, guys. This is not going well. Or maybe... Oh, shit, I did not mean to click that. Oh. Oh, this was the answer. I was gonna explain why I think it's that one, but then I accidentally clicked present. So let's go! I got it, guys. I didn't mean to press it, but like I got it. Yay!
We established that the body was hidden inside the chest.
And I know I got it because the music stopped, so.
And that Miss Bound only came running into the room when she heard the sound.
I think it's because he said he deliberately destroyed the treasure chest, but it was actually like the ship falling over that destroyed the treasure chest. So like, you know, the Kumo way by mistake, misreading, and by pure luck. That's not true, bro. I was gonna pick that one next, actually. I was going to pick it next, but I was gonna explain my thought process first, but like it didn't give me time to explain my thought process, and it just kind of just went for it, I guess.
And that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard the sound. It seems reasonable to infer that the sound was of that chocolate boat collapsing. Sure, seems likely based on the evidence. And yet you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa who has smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at the time. Oh, hold it! I never said that he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand, so it collapsed when he was in the middle of judging.
Objection!
Have you any way of proving that assertion? Nope, but the investigation isn't over yet. There's still some time. So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in this room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa? Yup, on the door. But we found Tangaroa and Frost's prints on here too. We were all brought in here for a briefing right before the start of work on our creation. Those prints are probably from then. I take it you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's work for prints yet? Why would? We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible they left some prints behind when they did so. Fine. But we don't find anything. The guy's still top of my list. Got it? You. Check out all the chocolate stuff for prints now! Yes, sir! Right away! Detective Bad, we finished dusting the chocolate and found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir. Go on. Whose? Delicious Cone, sir. She's one of the contestants. Ooh, the bald one? The bald girl? She's literally bald, guys. Look, literally bald. Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before. Yes, sir! So it seems we have a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa. Even with your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak to Miss Scone and see what she has to say for herself. Delicious Stone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said that she was ruthless, but she'd do anything to win. The Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E? But the more suspicious they are, like, I actually, like, in return think they're not the, like, culprit, you know what I mean? Yes, I think we better try to speak with her ourselves as well. Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you? Babysitting you is not my job. Oh, come on! But I guess you did pick up a couple useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, be my guest. Thank you, Detective. You're too kind.
Wow, what a gentleman. Taking his hat off and bowing and everything. Oh my gosh.
But Detective Bad, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor is still pretty busy in there. It'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow. Oh shit. Manfred! Manfred von Karma! Who is this him? Who'd they assign the case to? Manfred von Karma. What? They gave it to von Karma. He hasn't lost a case in 25 years. But guess who he lost to? Mr. Phoenix Wright. Manfred von Karma, a living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. For real. But I can't let that distract me. For now, I only continue to do what I believe is right.
Can't believe the parrot was like a core case of like the case that got Manfred von Karma cooked. Ooh, to be continued. I'm assuming this like chapter might be like pretty long. I mean, I feel like the first chapter was already pretty long. The second one too. So like, the cases do get longer. Oh damn! They're all long. Is that Scone? She's kind of cute. Wait, she made a whole castle. That's so cute. Whoa, a candy castle? Oh, look! There's 7 little elves to go with it. This is sick.
Room's laid out pretty much the same as Tangarora's.
It's not as cold though. That's something.
Let's see. Yeah, looks like there's a temperature control panel here too.
Over there where that orange light is, right? We better take a closer look when we can. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And this whipped cream covered construction must be the work of... Oh. And this whipped cream covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicious Scone.
Where is Miss Scone?
Is that girl not Miss Scone? Me? Why, I'm just over here, dearie. Can't believe she has a wig on right now. We know she's bald, guys. JP Didishi Sukon, which it's kind of similar. Her full JP name is Didishi Scone, is a play on Delicious Scone. Delicious Scone's name is nearly unchanged from JP name, with her first altered slightly to Delicia. Yeah, it's basically the same. Her name is literally, like, actually the same. Oh, she's so cute!
Oh, just look at you lovely boys. Delicious Scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in Blighty even call me Miss Delicious. Teehee.
Called a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected to say the least.
Lovely boys? Really? Even Mr. E?
Oh, yes, dear. You're the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me.
I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad. I wonder just how old she is. Finish up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney. Yes, alright. Oh, what the? Oh, who is that? What's the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense.
Is that one Karma? Oh, what the? He was in the castle? I'm 69 years old, guys. Obviously. Forever 69. Oh my gosh. Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out of the castle.
Von Karma.
What? He's Manfred von Karma?
Sorry, mannequins.
The notorious prosecutor Von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. I couldn't care less what your name is. Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniffling face again. What a thoroughly rude individual.
For real, no, he got no manners. Not a gentleman. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. You're even scarier than this hay.
You might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. Huh. And why would I wish to extend you to such courtesy? This clearly isn't going to be easy. So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. Why the sudden change of heart? You, the tall fellow. Name's bad. Is that so hard to remember? I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. That's crazy, bro. But I do admire your spirit. Bad. See to it that these worms do not step out of line. Why do I have to? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day.
Well, there he goes. Well, and we have an ad starting soon. So I will be taking my hourly piss break again. Also, what is in the heckin' thing? I do see the blue cloth does kind of look similar to the one that was wrapped around his body. Like the dead body. So that might be a sus. And how the fuck did Von Karma just like fit into that castle anyways? And why is Mr. Forensics guy just bent over and looking into the oven? Like, what's in there, bro? Bro is bent over. Great. More babysitting. Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together? They hate each other, it looks like. Imagine Bad just hating on everyone. Alright, there's the ad. I'm gonna BRB for my piss break. I'll see you guys in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Little guy, welcome back. What the? See, little guy was here the whole time. He was watching you guys chat. He was watching you guys the whole time. I went to piss, but little guy doesn't need to piss. He probably pisses in my brain. That's why my brain is so filled with piss. Yep, that's, yeah. kind of makes sense because he is sitting right on top of my head, so... Wait, is the ad over? I think the ad is over. Welcome back, everybody! Alright. Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. Montgomery working together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood between them. Unless... Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. Guess we better get to it. Indeed. I'm not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motives, but at least we can do that much. Hold up. I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You have to wait till I'm done. Huh? But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet? Because I wasn't first on the sign they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Right up until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did. That answers my question to why they're working separately, I suppose. What you say we look the room together, Detective? It worked out well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go. What kind of screwball attorney has to have a detective breathing down his neck? Ayo. Guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer. Why they kind of got that yaoi tension between them though? Why they got that yaoi tension right now? I feel the yaoi. I feel the old man yaoi. Yes! You're amazing, Mr. E! You have her thanks, Detective Bad. Don't be too grateful. This is my seat. Second you get in my way, you're out of here. Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin? Ooh, let's go! I was going to say brain rot, but that second line... Wait, what second line? What are you taking notes about? You might be onto something? That's what I'm saying, bro! Ah, the thick, sweet scent of delicious whipped cream in the air! It's like a fairy tale, but in real life! And yet, there he was, standing in the middle of it, with an evil look on his face. This whole experience is wasted on a scary old creep. Come now, Eddie. Can't be calling people names like that. It's rude. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth! I'll try to be more careful. It's just, he reminds me of this teacher I once had who was always super angry with me. A stern school teacher, huh? Now that he mentions it, Mr. Von Karma does have a look for one. But I shudder to think what it would be like for Miles to study under him. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh man, they really had to sneak that in like that. The 4 adorable elves and the sweetest little castle made of sweets. So that's the theme behind Miss Scone's creation, huh? Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. Oh my god! XLR! Wait, how do I say your name? Is it just XLR? Thank you so much for the raid! Yo, yo, yo! Hello, hello! How was your stream? How was Marvel Rivals? Oh my god, I can't speak. I hope you had a great time playing Marvel Rivals. Oh, it's pronounced Accelerate. Oh. Oh, Accelerator. That's how you say it. That makes sense. You know, I never clicked. That never clicked until you mentioned it. But I hope you won your games of Marvel Rivals. Thank you so much for the raid. And hello, hello. Hello, hello, raiders. For those that don't know me, my name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumo or Momo or Kumomo. I am a piss-loving alien bunny who's the voices in your head. Nice to meet you. Also, welcome back, Trang. Did I miss a bold session? Nope, you didn't. And I didn't find the killer yet, unfortunately, either. I've been really loving Marvel Rivals recently, honestly. Such a fun game. Accelerator 8. There was a Ben 10 alien called Accelerate? I've never seen Ben 10 before, chat. Unfortunately.
Sorry, chat. I've never seen it. Oops. But why 8 when it's Ben 10? Why accelerate 8 when it's Ben 10 though? But yeah, we're currently investigating the case, and this room, very interesting room. What are those things inside the castle anyways? Like there's like two big like dildos, and then like some, sorry, and then like some cloth. Because he's 8th alien? Wait, is Benton about aliens? Acceler 10 doesn't roll off the tongue. You know what? That's true. that is true. Acceler 10 just sounds really weird. Accelerate does make sense though. Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out. Ben 10 is about a kid who transformed into alien heroes. I see. Unfortunately, I haven't seen much like kids shows, like Western kids shows especially. Like the only ones I've seen is like Fairly Odd Parents or something. Oddly Parents. What the fuck is the name of that show? What did you watch as a kid? Anime? I was a weeb, bro. I watched like I was watching like Detective Conan. I was watching like Doraemon and like yeah, and what else? What else did I watch as a kid? Like Digimon, and yeah, I was watching anime. Like Sailor Moon, you know, all that good stuff. I didn't really like grow up watching like Western shows. I just like watch anime. You watched Seinfeld as a kid? I have no idea what that is either. Nope, I don't know what Teen Titans is either. I'm telling you guys, I don't know any like too much like Western media. Cause I grew up like watching anime. So like if you talk about me with like about anime, then I'll know all the old animes, but like unfortunately I don't know much. I mean I know SpongeBob. I know like SpongeBob. I know like the fairy one that I was just talking about. I think those are like the only ones I watched on TV as a kid. There was this other other show that I watched. It was like I did watch like Teletubbies a little bit. Hello, Netodare lover. Hi. But you don't know SpongeBob references? Yeah, because I don't remember much of SpongeBob. Because I only watch it on TV at like random episodes. So I don't even know like, I know like a bit, but like, I don't know too much. I remember like one episode from SpongeBob. Imagine. See, but I bet you guys don't know Doraemon references. Just so I'm not looking rude. No, you're good. You're good, bro. Damn, imagine Trank following for 1 hour and 49 minutes. You saw little Doraemon? You mean anywhere door? Yeah, Doko Demo Doa! And like, you know, it's coded. I love Doraemon. Slayers was an oldie I loved. I love your name, very playful. Oh, thank you. Oh, Zeta, thank you so much for subbing for 5 months. Let's go. Yippee. I'm glad you like my name, though. Your name is quite funny as well, even though I couldn't read it properly at first. These must be various tools Miss Scone used to build her castle. Oh, thank you for the hair gacha redeem. Wait, did anyone else in chat has anyone else seen a freaking Detective Conan before? Am I the only one that's seen like Detective Conan? Or like Case Closed, as they call it in English? I feel like I haven't met many people that have seen it. Don't worry, it's about
1 out of 10 to read it first go. That's crazy. You've seen quite a bit of it, yeah? Dude, it's like still ongoing. It's crazy. You've heard about it? Don't know what it is? You just watch Bakugan? You know, I actually never watched like Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Bakugan or Pokemon. Actually, I've seen a bit of season 1 Pokemon as a kid, but like, I didn't really watch much Pokemon. I watched like a lot of Digimon though. I remember Mikami, the Ghost Hunter or similar. I had some as kid, but none of us know how to play. Yeah, I had Bakugan as a kid too. Wait, is Bakugan? Wait, okay, one of them was like the spinning toy, and the other one was like these little ball dragons. Which one was Bakugan? Digimon the Go! Let's go! You want to play the new Digimon? Me too, but I'm still playing the old one at the moment. Oh, Bakugan was the Dragon Balls. Yeah, I had some! And then, like, you have this, like, board, and then, like, you throw it at the board, and the little magnet makes them, like, pop open. I had some when I was a kid, but I never seen the show. I just thought they were cute. They were cute little balls. Your sister's friend stole your Bakugan 07. Oh, Beyblade is the spinning tops. That's what it is. I never seen Beyblade either. Never seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Either. So... How long until Eito comes and suplexes someone? Bro, I wish. I want him to come right now. I want more 100 line. I don't know. I think Detective Conan was what got me into, like, detective stuff. I also, like, watched Danganronpa anime when I was pretty young, which is kind of, like, fucked up because, I mean, like, Detective Conan is just as gory, low-key. And it's a kid's show, too. So, like, I was watching some, like, detective stuff when I was young, and that's what got me really into detective games and things. Buckets filled with cream, trowels, and a brush. Is she a patissier or a plasterer?
Don't you go making jokes at my expense, you cheeky young devil. I don't just slap stuff on the wall like silly old plasterer. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth, then work out all the rough patches.
That's what made her smart. I don't know about smart, but thanks, Will Wave, for the hair gadget redeem. I don't know about smart, guys, but I'm doing my best. Paste eating makes you smart? Wait, what kind of paste? Imagine being smart. Me when I fucked up the first, like, objection or the hold it. Glue? Eating glue? You want me to eat glue? Oh, Kamkawa time. You know, I wish we had Chikawa growing up. I feel like Chikawa is such a cute show. But like I can't believe Chikawa started off as like a kids show, but it got so popular amongst adults as well. Like I feel like everybody knows what Chikawa is. Right, chat? You guys all know what Chikawa is, right? You can flavor the glue if you want. Yummy question mark? Yummy? Only now I know. Wait, you didn't know what Chikawa was before? Why does she look like that? It's the Kamkawa! It's the Kamkawa! Anyways. I don't know. My guess is that Chikawa is basically Hello Kitty, but from Japan. Hello Kitty is from Japan as well! Did you not know that Hello Kitty was from Japan as well? And from Sanrio? Oh my god, you guys. I guess these are like girly things that you guys don't really care about. I can't believe this, guys. I can't believe this. Just know if you go to Japan, you'll see Chikawa like everywhere. Every single store you go to has Chikawa like everywhere, bro. That's literally exactly what a plasterer does. Okay, what are we looking at? A ladder. Oh, a step ladder, I mean.
What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder?
You had a theory it was Japanese, but you were not sure. Also, Sanrio, I don't know what that is, but I guess like a group of mascots. Exactly that. Yeah. Like, you know, like My Melody, Cinnamon Roll, Kuromi, Hello Kitty, they're all from Sanrio. Like Pom Pom Pudding. They're all from Sanrio. They are like a group of like cute mascots, basically. You only knew Chikawa from Jaden Animations. Damn. Base though, we love Jaden Animations. What's something weird about the ladder? Yeah, actually it's a step ladder. Oh my god, Gregory literally said it.
It's not a ladder, Detective Bad. It's a step ladder.
Hi, Gonzo.
Same difference.
It's not different. It's not the same, actually.
Far from it, actually. You'd know it if you observed their basic nature more closely.
Imagine a stepladder joke in every game. Wait a second, Cinnamon Roll is the cousin from Hello Kitty. Who could have known we do live in a monopoly? Yeah, something like that. What are you doing, stepladder? Amazing, Mr. E.
I'll have to remember this for future reference.
Yeah, write that down. Oh my god, I got an achievement for looking into the true nature of ladders and stepladders. Very important. What's happening? We're playing some Ace Attorney Investigations 2 right now. Starting some chapters 3. The way Chikawa laughed scared me. Wait, what do you mean? You should see my teeth. You should see- this thing is- what? You should see my teeth. My teeth is what truly is scary. You're too broke? Sure you are. Sure you are, Zeta.
There's a blowtorch and some chemicals there. I guess it's all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Mango Down 911. Homie Cyanide 247. Wait, they're all poisons.
No, sir. They're common coloring and flavors used in candies and desserts. That's crazy. The first one is concentrated mango boiled down to its purest essence. Hence, Mango Down.
They're asking for trouble with names like that. Now I'm curious what homicyanide might be.
Homicyanide is crazy. Okay, so what are you doing all bent over here? Don't turn around. Don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle.
Guess he's watching the sugar intake. His sugar intake.
I bet this is his name. John Bendover. Dude, I'm not trying to peg him, bro. He's unpeggable. He's not sexy enough.
It's a cute little elf made of candy, and it's sitting on the little tree stumps. Well, the whipped cream decorations around the area are beginning to lose shape, but the elf seems completely fine.
Okay, let's talk to her. What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were minutes ago.
Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two?
Why, yes. Nothing happened at all.
We all know she's bald underneath that cap, actually.
But you just said yes.
That was a hello, yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again?
Imagine Von Karma trying to like tell the witnesses what to say. Oh, Eddie.
Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you'll go so far, dearie. I can tell.
Eddie Lumpkin?
Seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment.
She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E.
Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. During the contest. Could you tell us what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, dearie. Let's see. It all started about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. And well, I spent most of my time here in my room getting everything ready, as you'd expect. Oh, and then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so, around 1, I think.
Afternoon tea? In an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make a small talk. So kind of like recess? Just spitballing here, but I think she did it. Ooh, okay, that's your theory, Zeta. So if you're wrong, well, if you're wrong though, we'll point and laugh at you, and that'll be really embarrassing. I suppose you could say that.
Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? Hey, yo, what? What did she call him? Gecko, thank you for hydrate. Greggy Pegleg is crazy. Such a clever boy. When did I become...
When did I become Greggy? And where was this afternoon tea served?
BTS? What the... Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay a nice little spread, you know. But today, only me, Samson, Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it.
I can't believe they were actually the famous K-pop group BTS. Ain't no way, genuinely.
Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. But poor old Chili Wings and Gutsy Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet. Bless them.
You're saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusso was present.
That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss on tea and cake served by our 2 TV superstars. I went right back to work and I finished, though tootled off a while others were still nattering away.
And at any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
Well, you're not allowed to do that, right? BTS were the killers all along? No way!
No, dear. Don't be silly.
That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangarora's room.
Eek! Caught red-handed.
Wait, so you admit you were there?
Oh, well, I can hardly deny it, can I? But I didn't kill anybody, I swear. I suppose I better tell you what really happened. Just promise you'll believe me, won't you, dear?
What really happened?
What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangarora's room?
Well, I suppose you'd call it research.
Research?
Sammy Poople's dabble hand when it comes to old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So when I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick research, like I say.
So she probably ate the pieces then when she was in there.
What kind of research leaves fingerprints?
Does that mean she ate the bloodstained chocolate as well? Imagine.
Yes, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you have a little nibble now, is it?
What? You ate the little pieces? You ate little pieces of them? So the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangarora's room, that was all you?
I'm so ever sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess.
Wait a second, guys. I just realized something. Her apron. Bow Wow Thylacinus. Isn't that the same apron that, like, the guy... It's the same apron! What the heck is a Bow Wow Thylacinus? What does that mean, even?
I had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I?
She was munching and crunching.
I didn't want poor Sammy Poofle getting upset, so it was just the teeniest bits and pieces.
And the stand holding the ship. You took a bite out of that too, I suppose.
Oh yes, dear. Of course I did.
Well, it was you. You brought the whole thing crashing down.
Eek! I'm sorry, my lovely. Truly I am.
Hold on. Is that why you left your afternoon tea party early? You were heading off for a second helping of sweets.
Look, just please believe me. I never killed anybody, I promise.
Her actions were certainly suspicious, but that's all we can say for now. Maybe we can show her my badge. It's a badge that proves I'm a qualified attorney.
Gosh, well done you. Shall I show you something lovely in return? See this big pink hat I'm wearing? It proves I'm a qualified pastry chef.
Is that so? Thought you could buy those in stores.
Oh, you can! Anyway, it's not the head that matters, it's the head underneath.
She's bald underneath, probably. And ow! Why are you bonking me, Gecko?
So then, can anyone call themselves a pastry chef?
Wait, isn't it like the taller your chef hat is, the more like pog of a chef you are or something?
Oh, look at that! Don't you have the loveliest story?
Okay. But like she technically broke the rules by entering another contestant's room. Unless, I mean, what's his name again? Was Samson not a contestant? I mean, he was a judge, but he was also making a piece in there. So, for attention, that's crazy. Fair enough. Just gotta like do a little something something here and a little something something there for the redeems every few minutes, huh? Okay, she doesn't have anything to say about any of these. Alright. I haven't checked inside the castle yet, so... Oh, oops. Oh, I didn't mean to click that! Oopsies! Now I have to skip this whole thing again! Anything else we can look at? Let's look in here. It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream. Oh, thank you for the Kumkawa Anki redeem. Ah! My teeth! My teeth are out! Arr! It's because I couldn't get my hydrate out at the beginning of stream or something. Well, you got the hydrates now, though, at least.
It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream.
I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something.
I didn't know you were into such fantastical things.
The beast has retractable teeth. Exactly, yes I do. I do thought you took the power away from me there. Yeah, that's like your whole personality is like the hydrate redeem. I can't be taking that away from you. So silly.
I didn't know you were into such fantastical things.
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get so carried away there.
Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. I sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you.
Teeth came out for real. Yeah, I chose violence with my teeth out.
You have a son, Mr. E. I do. He's still in elementary school. And yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. I can't help but worry that his interests will make it hard for him to make friends.
Don't say that. He sounds super interesting. He'll make a ton of friends. Me included, I'm sure. And a ton of boyfriends, apparently.
I like to think you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie. A big brother, huh?
Yeah, bro only has 2 friends. A big brother, huh? I guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously. Phoenix and that other guy. Yeah, the other guy that's probably in jail.
Indeed. And then with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Huh? These pillars. They have hexagonal indentations. Looks like something's supposed to go in there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone. Hexagonal indentations, huh? I wonder. I mean, wouldn't it be those pillar things inside? Castle covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry? A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom? Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing. I prefer bananas myself. Blueberries for me. What is this? It's like a rock. The door of the castle had been left wide open. Yeah, was the guy born in a barn? Yeah, was the guy born in a barn? He could have at least closed them behind him. I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie. Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see. Hold it, kid. If anybody's gonna handle beheading evidence, it'll be me.
Bad is a cool guy for real. For real. Cream is going all runny. The whipped cream is melting and will lose its shape at the slightest touch. Oh boy.
It's all over the detective's shoes.
Yeah, get my guy some strawberries. Only true manly men eat strawberries, okay? So we know he's a true manly man.
Where are these items being stored inside a candy capsule? Alright, tell me what you want me to look at first.
This.
2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using them for using the castle for storage.
Kinda expected something a little more exciting behind those doors.
Oh, I know. Maybe they're just giant— oh wait, no, that's Fender, sorry.
Oh, I know. Maybe they're just giant uncut gemstones. And maybe this whole thing is based on a story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside. I think I treat my priceless treasure with a little more— wait. I think I treat my priceless treasure with a little more care.
Something at the bottom of them.
Look like little stands or something. Gee, I wonder what this one connects to. I was right. They are gemstones. These stands must be so they can be put on display.
Well, whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of paperweights. There is a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 roll all together. Well, they certainly aren't made of candy. No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid in there. I think I've seen fabric— oh wait,
and I think I've seen fabric the same color somewhere else before. Yes, we have. Alright, now I think it's time to do some of this.
Oh wait. What is it? Yeah, these two.
These two definitely connect.
Well, what does this have? Wait, maybe that's like the murder weapon, maybe? If it's like a blunt object? The rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle features the exact same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars.
Oh yeah! Hexagon to hexagon. It makes perfect sense.
But if that's the case, then why are they being hidden in the castle? The roll of blue cloth, the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone, what are you using the items inside the castle for?
Oh, those? Sorry, lambkins. I'm not allowed to say.
Let me guess. Von Karma?
Oh, thank you for the cry redeem. Come call cry time.
Eek! How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. You'll have my guts for garters.
Seems the prosecution really has no intention of sharing anything with the defense. Man, thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but...
What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets?
Your trinkets?
Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed.
You use rock crystals and cloths to do that?
I do. It's wonderful. You should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lumps of salt with lights inside them.
Wow, those things are lamps?
Oh, that's not even half of it. These cloths hold a more exciting secret.
She really opened up the moment we started talking about her trinkets.
Since you're here, why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic? Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get it all out and set it up for me?
The name is bad.
Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin?
That's crazy. Dot. Have you finished taking photos of this room yet? Yes, sir. We have, sir. Then help me, Miss Scone over here with something, will you? Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Oh, you're a sweetie at heart, aren't you, Batty Bee?
She's a rage baiter for real. She's rage baiting bats so hard right now. That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent.
Thank you so much, Battykins. And you, Officer Lovely.
She's even giving names for the forensic guys now. I guess it's her way of showing that she cares. So, what is this supposed to be? Relaxing exactly?
Oh, don't be a big sourpuss, Batty Bee. The fun's only just began. Officer Lovely, you can switch it on now.
Yes, ma'am. Oh?
Oh, wowie! Oh, so fancy.
Huh? Wow! It's beautiful! It is. I wish my son were here to see it. Aww! Oh, Gregory loves his son so much, and this makes me so sad. It makes me so filled with sadness.
Isn't it, though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't that the nicest thing you've ever seen?
One of the elves must be feeling left out. Wait, yeah, why is one of the claws missing?
This isn't how it's supposed to look for the contest. But I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least.
Wait, shouldn't the lamps lit up too?
Oh, What happened there, I wonder?
I think we better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time. Oh, oops, I did not mean to click that. I don't know, Ace Attorney, why does it make you sad? It's because, Gregory dies. And his son is actually the main character of the game. Whoa! Okay, did nobody see that blood? Hello? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, like, nobody saw this? So Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps on her display. Then why were they stashed inside a castle? Maybe because they're broken? Except, there's plenty of other places she could have put them. The best place to hide some salt and some sugar. Is that how it goes? Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in a forest. Anyway, her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display. That contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. I'll need to point it out by making a deduction. Just checking everything. My shoes are already covered in cream. I wouldn't go any closer, unless you want the same thing to happen to you. Ow, thank you for throwing love! We've seen what's behind those doors. There's really no need to look again. Look at this! The lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed, both of them. Maybe they fell and broke on the floor? Look, there's a red stain on them. to the left. That's not just a stain. Yup. It's blood, alright. I can smell it.
What? We got some blood.
What? Blood? Why is there a blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why the bulb is broken? We better take a closer look at the other one, too.
The other one is clean. We have to... Okay, hold on. Before I deduce, let me do this. Like, this has to connect here. Yeah, let's go.
We know the victims was struck with and killed with something blunt. And we found blood on one of the lamps, which has smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon?
For sure. It could definitely do enough damage to kill someone.
You, science guy, did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet?
Yes, sir. Just got done a minute ago, sir. The blood there is the victim's. No doubt about it. There you have it.
Ooh.
So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think we may need to add her to our list of suspects.
I don't know, I feel like that makes her, like, not sus. Because, like, you know, if she's too sus, then in detective games, they're usually actually not sus. Thank you so much for the hydrate redeem. See, I know my way around these games. Unless it is her. And, like, they're just, I don't know. They're plotted. Do I have to deduce anything here? I mean, would it just be this? Okay, maybe I don't deduce anything here. Good night, squad. It's Eevee time. Good night, Gecko. Okay. Okay, that was not it, but... Is it just me, or is there something the evidence that these decorations go against? Hi, Rusty! Yeah, I wanted to check this elf real quick, too, because the cloth is missing.
This elf doesn't have illuminated cloth over it like the others.
It's not fair to leave my poor guy out, Miss Scone!
Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my cloths and one of my little machines went missing.
Cloth? And what sort of machine exactly?
How are you, Kumomo? I'm doing good. I'm currently solving crime right now. Fox Love, thank you so much for the follow. Hello, hello. Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little tingamajigs. They're called full spectrum light emitting devices. Hi, Fox Love. Hello, hello. They send light down the main cable and into each optical fiber strands. That's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the lights to any color in the whole wide world. Like bright red, like ferocious fiery flames. Cold blue, like clinking crystal of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's ears and don't mind the cold at all.
Forgive me. So these machines,
They're what makes the special luminous cloth lights up with these beautiful colors, Mr. E. Imagine Gregory being a boomer.
I see. So much new technology, I can barely keep up.
Boomer!
So these light-emitting devices. You lost one of them and a piece of luminous cloth?
That's right, Lampkin. Heavens only know where they could have got to.
This cloth could have something to do with the case.
Ooh, a special color changing cloth belonging to the scene. She has lost a roll of it along with the device that powers it. See, I don't know where the device is, but like, the cloth is definitely the same cloth that was wrapping the body. Okay, so... So now... Oh, ow! We have to deduce something here, and I'm... Maybe it's the cloth? Relate to some evidence? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll just give it a try for now. Wait, actually, let me examine it first. The door looks nicely decorated now, thanks to the beautiful cloth around it. The cloth which we found inside the castle. A welcoming doorway makes a welcome home. That's just common sense for us, detective. Says the man who just trampled all over the castle's entranceway. But I'll hold my tongue for now. Also just remembered something that we should probably check the temperature. I completely forgot to do that. There's a small door on the wall here, just like Mr. Tangarora's room. Here, I'll open it. Temperature, 68 degree. Light set to green. Dang, only one off from 6'9" and 6'7". I can't believe this. Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be kept at 50 degree? Temperature in here is too high. That is odd. I wonder why. Ooh, now I can deduce another piece, I think. Oh, nice 12 inches. Yeah, running cream with the high temperature should connect. The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. It's 68 degree. My messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet, when you open the door to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine. Yeah, they were sturdier than expected. Sturdy? That's not the way I would like to describe most things made out of confectionaries. Think we better take another look at those handles, don't you? What the? I think it's just safe to say those handles aren't made out of candy. Oh, wait, that's against the rules! That's against the rules! I'm dehydrated as shit. This is canon? That's crazy. You should drink some water, bro. A nice 2 inches. 2 inches. She's a rule breaker! And she already broke the rule of going into other people's room while, like, you know, during the competition, so. It's not just the handles. The whole castle. The little elves. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. What? So none of this is confectionery art after all. She's a fraud. Oh my gosh, she's a fucking fraud. No, it's simply made to look like candy. But the cream haven't been added to lend it an air of authenticity. She's a fraud! She's a freaking fraud! Okay, what else do I have? Do these connect? I don't know. I'm just gonna test it for the sake of it. Because why not? Nope. Okay, they don't connect. That makes sense. Okay, so right now what we have to do is deduce here. I don't know, though! I'm kind of stuck. Let me take a look. What can I deduce? I mean, if she broke the rules, I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, deduce that she broke the rules. Maybe? Okay, I'll try that. Eureka! Look at this, Detective Bad. Don't you think it's a little strange? Oh. Okay. Okay, let me just try the cloth.
Eureka!
Okay, nope. Oh my god, guys. This is bad. This is bad, guys. Oh no! Oh my god, I'm fumbling! Okay, think, Kumo, think. Like... Let me look at my stuff again. No! Finger marks on the chocolate. What the fuck this is? Is this?
Thanks!
Oh my god! Holy shit, that scared me. Thanks for that. Thank you, thank you. Ow! What the? You guys are distracting me from thinking! You're distracting me from thinking. Oh. Thank you for the scan, Momo. Like, what am I missing here? Lamp found in Scone's room stained with the victim's blood. This lamp isn't working. No, unfortunately, it appears to be broken. Would have been nice to see it lit up just once. Miss Scone said it's good for relaxation, right? I could use some of that. Perhaps I'll get one for the office. Okay, the only thing I can think of is, like, why is this one broken as well? Because that one has blood on it, so it makes sense that it would be broken, but why is this one broken as well? It's like the only thing I can think of right now, but, like, I don't know, guys. This is so hard, what the fuck? I don't know, man, I don't know. Like, maybe it's just imagine. Okay, maybe let me try this. I don't think, wait, have I tried this yet? No, I have tried that. Fuck. Maybe, okay, let me try this for real then. Oh my god, why is this hard? Oh my god, what? Why can't I figure this out? What the heck? What is there to deduce here? What have I deduced? I mean, there is the cloth. I don't think I've deduced the cloth with the body yet.
Eureka!
Nope. Oh my god, guys, it's so Jover. It's so Jover. I need to think. Okay. Lock in. A seal that was found near the body when discovered? Is there anything like that here? Maybe under? Imagine the indentations of the pillars are made to accommodate them. Why do they fit like glove? It's Kumover. It's actually Jover. It's actually so Jover, guys. Maybe there's something I'm missing. What do you mean you legit can't stop laughing? What? I don't understand. Am I gonna feel oofed once I figure it out? Maybe there- okay, there's something here that I'm missing, maybe?
Temperature. 86 degree, light set to green.
Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees?
Temperature nears too high. That is odd. I wonder why. Can I ask her why the temperature is so high? I have a heckin' ad starting. Oh my god! Why is this hard? Like, what am I supposed to... I tried this on the door as well. Like, I feel like I've tried everything, but like, maybe I'm just... Maybe I missed something. Anyways, there are ads starting soon, so I'll go take a piss break. Maybe the piss will help me. I'm probably gonna feel really stupid once I figure it out, but like, I don't know what I'm missing. I thought I already like tried most things, but well, GG's guys, GG's. I'll be right back. Actually, the ad hasn't started. Ow! Maybe I just need to clear my head with the piss, you know? Oh my god. Stop laughing at me. You don't understand. You're hearing my thought process, you know? You don't understand. Oh, there's the ad. I'll be right back to piss and think about it. Alright, I'm back. Okay. That's crazy. I feel like, okay, I thought about it a little bit, and maybe I just need to take a step back and not overthink. Because I feel like that's my biggest problem, is overthinking. Maybe I'm just overthinking. Maybe it's like just something very simple. Okay, so it has nothing to do with this because we already have this being the Fountain's Cone's room. It's not the cloth either because I'm guessing maybe we can't connect that. Like, I feel like it's something to do with the contest rules, but like it doesn't... Like, it's her breaking the rules, but... I mean, I guess... Technically, like, using these machinery, would that be breaking the rules as well? Because, like, I mean, technically she's just a fraud overall. Like, everything here is breaking the rules.
Oh shit, I did not mean to do that. Like, that's the only other thing I can think of right now. The only other thing I can think of is maybe it's at the, like, this object, like, cause it's not really cream, or the cloth. Actually, the cloth I feel like is not food at all, so like I feel like she shouldn't be allowed to use that. I just don't understand why when I deduced it at the door it didn't, you know, like so I'm just like, that's the only other thing I can think of. I can't think of anything else that it could be, so like, okay, bro. Okay, but why didn't it work when I pointed it at the door? I feel like it should have worked if it was at the door as well. Like, this doesn't make any sense. The game is griefing me. It literally should have worked at the door. I'm just saying. Because the door is also a fraud. Okay? The door was fake as well. So this doesn't make sense. Man, heck you guys. This is not on me, guys. This is the game trolling me. Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, detective. Non-confectionery item may not be used as decoration. That means the salt lamps and luminous cloth would have been against the rules. Yeah, and the whole thing is also made out of plastic! That's against the rule too! Like, what? Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle? I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure. Okay. Well, now we can at least do logic. Holy moly, man. That shouldn't have been that hard. Because I feel like I knew, but I was just like doing it on the wrong thing. And then these should be able to connect. Not only did she use decoration that was against the rule, she didn't even make real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules. Yeah, guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now. And why is it warm in here? Do you think it's got something to do with all this? Miss Scone's so-called creation were all fake plastic models covered in a thick layer of whipped cream. Good question. I think we better ask Miss Scone herself. Alright, now to confront her. For being a fraud. And fucking trolling me because everything in her piece is fake. Every fucking thing in her piece is breaking the fucking rules, you bitch. I'm just angry that I feel like I should have gotten it with the door, but no. They're like, I have to look at the cloth or the brick or some shit. Like, because fucking, I don't know, man. Doesn't surprise me. She has pink color of a liar. That's crazy. No, okay, but her pink is more like reddish, like coral, kind of. It's stupid, though. I just think that's stupid that I can't deduce it at the door itself, because it's also made out of plastic and, like, breaking the rules. Temperature of the room. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees?
Because I hate the cold. Don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly is no good for a girl.
Now I have a personal grudge against her, I'm just saying.
So if I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know?
How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know.
It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie. But most of your work is made of whipped cream. And whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees, or it starts to deflate.
Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me, eh? I've only gone and made a whoopsie.
Wait, she really didn't know that? Scone doesn't seem to know the basic fact about making confectionery? What the?
World-class confectioner, my foot. Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic fact about her supposed craft. Miss Scone grows more mysterious by the minute.
Now I have this. Visit another contestant's room. Okay. Okay, this should make sense now. So she doesn't know shit! Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created. She doesn't know how to cook, the same as another pink being, Kirby. He only eats, true! But, like, at least Kirby gains the power of what they eat. And she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the action of a world-class confectioner competing for a major prize. Yeah, not how I'd picture the top pro acting. Does she maybe lack a little confidence, or is she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she had another agenda altogether. After all, we've only have her word for what she went into the room. Oh, after all, we only have her word for it, that she went into the room to do some research. Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder? There's no way of saying for certain just yet. You know, she's definitely on my sus radar after all that, bro. After all that crap, after her being such a fraud, she's definitely sus. This will be like Speedrunner got his best time by cheating and end up slamming himself in the live event in that game he cheated. Wait, really? There's a speedrunner that cheated in a game before like that? That's crazy. But she is hiding something. That much I'm certain of. Goodness. Oh wow, that was a lot of health lost. Okay, I won't fumble that hard anymore, guys, I swear. That's enough investigating now, don't you think? Yeah, we certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. And yet, he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be to find out what he's really up to. Detective Bat, I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma. A lot of speedrunners cheat, few are outed. It's surprising how many got outed the most. Anime logic and investigation way with a lot of sense. Damn. Imagine cheating? SMH chat, SMH. Me too. Him and Scone.
Eek! How could you, Batty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that!
It appears Detective Bat is just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be kind to accompany us? Hello, jokester. How you doing today? I was doing great, except now I'm angry because fucking Scone is a master of rage baiting. She's a fucking fraud! Fraud! Like, to give you an example, a dude used to cheat in GTA to start bikes 10% more faster, and people discovered that by looking at the fumes the bike did at the beginning. That's crazy. I can't believe this. Heckin' cheaters, man. Of course.
Of course, dear. Where are we off to?
To find Mr. Von Karma. I feel like Scone is hiding her true self. I can't wait to see, like, if she does, like, a breakdown. Because I feel like she's acting innocent right now, but she's actually, like, evil or something. I don't know. It's the vibe I'm getting. December 24th. Sorry. Almost Christmas means it's not actually Christmas. Oh, hey, Von Karma. Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak with you if that's alright. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon. We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest. Nonsense. Doesn't matter where the weapon was found. Tangaroa is guilty. And as long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain. How can he be so sure of Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume?
for why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room? Of course I do. And I'll be delighted to share with you.
Oh shit, okay.
Tangamora killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangamora would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. And that is why there is no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. So, it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room? It is indeed, but it's more than an assertion. It's a fact, based on my own investigation. You mean you have proof that he did so? I don't need any such thing. Tisk, tisk, tisk. If you would have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it.
That's crazy.
But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic.
Sure, Von Karma, sure. How do I press?
Hold it.
So he took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's room back to his own? Indeed. He prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be a perfect weapon in which to kill Frost. But we found the lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this casts Miss Scone herself in a suspicious light. Perhaps if you would let me finish now, as I was saying.
Hold it.
You're talking about lamps made of rock salt that was hidden inside a candy castle, correct? Precisely. I was the one who found it. So be grateful. Thanks to me, you even have such a vital piece of evidence.
Yeah, bitch, you didn't even tell us anything.
What made you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking?
Good point. Maybe he just wanted to see what it was like in there.
Objection! Fools! You think I went in there on a whim. I went in there because detectives are incompetent a lot. So I investigated myself. Oof. But I had nothing to do with the initial investigation. That's right. Detective Bad wasn't part of his investigation until very recently. If you want my trust, Detective, you'll have to earn it. And a good step would be to stop wasting my time. Now if you'll allow me to continue.
Hold it.
But he came under suspicion anyway, due to the body being in his room. So why? Would you like to hear a favorite expression of mine? Even a dog can hold still and stay. Now let me finish.
No, bitch! I'm not letting you finish. I'm gonna keep pressing.
If only I could say the same to you.
Hold it.
So you're thinking he hit the body in the chest but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene? Yes. He foolishly believed his own creation to be the perfect hiding place.
Eek! I'm sorry. I had to help myself.
I think you mean you couldn't help yourself, no? She doesn't seem very sorry to me. In any case, the weapon was taken away while a body remained at the scene of the crime. That's why there's no piece of evidence at the scene pointing further than we're supposed to. But if there's no proof, how can you say for certain that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit? Just. Is that the best you can do at pressing me? Listen here. The presence of the body in Tangaroa's room itself is proof enough of his guilt.
That's crazy, bro. I don't know about that one. I feel like a bloody weapon being in another person's room is much more suspicious. I'm just saying.
Objection.
And you didn't find evidence pointing to any other possible suspects. Perhaps you should take another look. You might... You really don't give up, do you? There is no need to take another look. Tangaroa is guilty. End of story.
Yeah, right, bro. Yeah, right.
If you insist on asserting otherwise, you can show me some proof to back up your ridiculous crimes. I have to think back over the scene of the crime. Mr. Tangaroa really isn't guilty. Then there must be something that points to somebody else. Pressing Mr. Von Karma on any of his statement won't have much of an effect, I fear. My only hope is to find a piece of evidence that contradicts his claim. Okay. Need to get back to our room, decide that the deed was done. We found the victim's body. Tangaroa seemed suddenly suspicious. Body may have been hard to move, but a murder weapon considerably less so. That is why there's no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. Actually, this cloth is looking mighty familiar here, huh? I don't know which one I'm supposed to present. Is it the body or the cloth? I'm gonna try the cloth.
Objection!
Yeah, and that blankie came from a certain somebody.
It's true that the murder weapon and bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime. But something else remained that does point to a person in particular. Take another look at the photograph on the body, if you will. The cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room?
Ooh, what's that, dearie? One of my lovely colorful cloth at the scene of the crime, you say?
Luminous cloth? Nonsense. I see no light to speak of. I guess he doesn't know how it works. It may look like an ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference soon becomes apparent.
Imagine lice-emitting device? That sounds nasty!
Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that. But the fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing. If you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? The salt lamp and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body wrapped in the cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that a number of factors point to Miss Scone as the person of interest.
Eek! Greggy Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people.
Not accusing you of anything just yet.
Yeah, but maybe if you weren't such a fucking fraud.
But I do think you're hiding something.
That's not...
Just to clarify, your assertion that both murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder? Exactly. Tisk, 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 tisk. Is something funny? Only that you walked so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. So sorry to break it to you. What does he mean? Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began, and noted that the lamps and cloth contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them into his own room for safekeeping. What? Then after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost as he secluded himself in his room.
Yeah, we know Von Karma's a cheater, for real.
And the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing, as he did, the only key. As you now know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder, so you see. I have had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted, all along. Well, how does it feel? To have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom. Ooh, I love this music. This can't be happening.
Wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone! Why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa? It's because this motherfucker didn't let her, probably.
Well, dear. Mannequin said that if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion.
Mr. Von Karma said that?
And he wasn't wrong, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago.
Tisk. Pathetic. Curse you, Von Karma. You led us to the murder weapon knowing we'd make certain assumptions as a result. One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are two, and only two set of fingerprints on the murder weapon. Two? Yes, those of Delicia Stone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found.
What if they were just wearing gloves, bro? Fivehead.
Tangaroa used the lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost. He was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. Just. At this rate, no one will need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict.
Objection!
Wait. Oh my god! Cat, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Oh my god, how was golfing with your friends? Did you win the golf? I suck at golf with friends, but I hope you had fun! If you guys haven't already, please go check them out. They're so cute. They have such super cute model, by the way. Imagine golfing. I feel like golfing with friends always turns into enemies. I didn't win, but wasn't last. At least you weren't last. I feel like every time I play this game, I have like a strong start and then eventually just start falling off and then like I get last place. I hope you had an amazing stream though. Oh yeah, I remember seeing you play like a bit of like yeah. Sorry. Oh my god, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I remember seeing you play like Danganronpa a bit ago. I hope you were having fun with that one. But also, hello there, Raiders! For those that don't know me, my name is Kumomo. You can call me Kumo, Momo, or Kumomo. I am a piss-loving alien bunny who's the voices in your head. It's nice to meet you! Currently playing some Ace Attorney Investigations too, and it's peak. It's peak, bro. It's peak. It's cinema. What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room? Lot of coup fumbling. Yeah, a little bit of coup fumbling there and a little bit of coup fumbling here, but it's okay. I'm about to whoop his ass, bro. Heckin' Von Karma, man. Think he's slick with it. Nah, bro. We're here to whoop his ass.
What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. Ugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna whoop his ass.
I don't have enough to disprove any of what he's saying. Just. No more pitiful objections? Then get out of my sight and close the door behind you.
Mr. E!
I'm not about to just give up. I see you mean to waste more of my time. Bad. Escort them off the premises now! This investigation is not over yet.
Oh, thank God Bad is on our side.
Detective Bad. What is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified. He's right. We still have evidence of somebody's activities accounted for. We can discuss your lingering doubts at our leisure, detective. But whatever they might be, they're no business of the defense.
Objection!
I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same that's bothering Detective Bad. What? This is the yet unidentified something that was left in Mr. Tangarora's room. Is it this? Or is it this? Actually, I think it's this. These prints, but they don't have prints on them because somebody was wearing gloves.
Take that.
There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangarora's creations. Supposing they belong to the murderer, it could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up in the murder weapon.
Yeah, that's right.
How do you know so much about the crime scene? Because I let them look around.
Thanks, Detective Bad. You're the GOAT.
You let the defense examine the scene, Bad? Are you out of your mind? I don't remember you telling me not to. Insolent worm. You would do well to remember this, then, Detective. And the results of your next salary review are up to me. Oh, well. Oof. Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. I'm sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. And you'd do well to remember the results of your salary review are coming up to your performance here. A mere attorney uncovering such a fact based on cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. But it's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangarora. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creation.
Objection.
But why would he have to touch his piece, you know?
But can you prove conclusively that the finger marks are his? Furthermore, there's still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up. Is there? Or are you simply prepared to admit defeat?
Oh, stop it, Greggy. Stop it, stop it. Why are you being so mean to your poor old pal Delicia? I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy Poopy Sweeties. What more do you want?
I don't want to have to make you a suspect, that much is certain. But you lied to us. And you're still not telling us everything.
Greggy, stop it! Stop bullying me!
Nah, fuck you, bitch. Keep bullying her. She's a fraud. She's trying to cheat in this contest, and she's a bitch. Listening to Von Karma? Like, come on, bro.
I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something that as fundamental as that?
Hey! Don't push me. What the heck? Of course, bullying. I can chat bullies.
I'm sorry, alright? I'm sorry I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say?
I don't think you're muddle-headed at all. I think that you were never a confectioner in the first place. Confectioner. I can't say that word properly. I feel like... Enough! I'll thank you for keeping your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand you present something to back it up.
Well, I feel like you don't have enough evidence to be arresting freaking, like, I forgot his name already. But, you know, Mr. Crazy Jawline Chocolate, like, confectioner guy. Yeah, Tangarora. But this isn't courtroom, is it? Nevertheless, what proof do I have that Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts? Well, we have the temperature. Or the plastic models. That works too. We don't have the temperature as an evidence, so it's like this. Every single one of Miss Scone's creation break the rules of the contest. The offending item, the cloth and lamps, were duly confiscated, as we have established. And the witness did not go and bring them back later to her room herself.
Objection.
But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. What? The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created. Every last bit of it. It's all just collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. That cream is the only authentic confectionery in her room. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low. Is that true, Bad? Yup. Saw it with my own eyes. Stepped on it with my own shoes.
Did we finally convince him?
With her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny the facts.
But yes, he can actually, because he's also a cheater. Also a fraud.
Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on a list of suspects.
But dear, I'm no killer.
Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth? Who are you really? And why are you tampering with your rival's work?
All right.
Oh? Oh? Oh?
The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you.
Imagine a very hungry dude that just chomps into her cakes and end up with 2K of plastic in his stomach. Dude, or like what if he like chomping on the rock because he thought it was part of like the cream, and then she fucking like gets the teeth like comes off. Imagine. Just so a little microplastic ain't hurt nobody.
I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can't believe it.
A pharmacist? I can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we imagined. So what's somebody in your line of work doing entering contests like this one?
Well, I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. And Sammy Poople sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the finals.
Even Mr. Von Karma is lost for words.
That's it? That's the only reason you're here?
Yes, Siri, and it was worth it. Samson Silly Pants' sweeties are the tastiest treats I did eat.
And the finger marks? Were they you wearing the gloves?
No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves.
Well, that's not sanitary.
Remember, Miss Scone, fingerprints we found elsewhere on Mr. Tangarora's other creations. I'd say point to her not having worn any gloves.
Exactly, Lampkin. Greggy Pegleg got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Is your head filled with cream too?
Eek! Sorry, mannequins!
Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge. Miss Scone, were Mr. Tangarora's work the only one you sampled?
No, dear. I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chili Wink's room for a little taste too.
That's crazy.
You were in the victim's room too?
Yes, dear. Nobody was in there, you see.
Quite possible because the occupant was already dead.
But I could only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in my life. So I had myself a tasty star bit off the side to cleanse my palate.
You have quite a sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone?
Indeed. What didn't she sample?
That's everything, I promise. Greggy Peggles, mannequins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things.
Don't forget that Gregory was the only person to ever closest to was the person closest to defeat Von Karma, even though he lost, leading to a grudge. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I remember Gregory left like a stain on Von Karma's like perfect record. So that's why he got so angry and shot Gregory in the elevator. I remember that from the DL6 incident.
As long as what you've told us the truth, that's all that matters in the end.
This is the stain? Just this part is this small part, or like this whole case is the stain?
Do not think for a second that this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through. Mr. Von Karma, please let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we allow to investigate in the veracity of our conclusion. Accompany if you'd like. Don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation.
Oof, the whole case is a stain. It's his last case. Oh, well, yeah, this is Gregory's last case, I guess. And then, like, after this whole case, freaking Von Karma got so mad that he shot him. But, like, he still won. I remember them saying fucking Manfred still won this case. We'd like to accompany you at all the same. Let's see the victim's room. I'm loving these room drawings. They're doing like such a great job with the background artwork here.
What's the meaning of this?
Of what? What the? Eh? Eh? What's going on in here?
When we got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone. The whole enchilada. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in chocolate chest. A murder weapon. Moved mysteriously to another room. This case was a real peach, and it was going to take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all.
Ooh, it's missing. Oh, to be continued. Oh shit. Oh, what the? No! My flashback! What? Gregory! Well, 07 Gregory. And screw you, Fender. That's crazy. Well, I guess we're back here. We're back to Edgeworth.
Whoa. Went deep on that one. Sorry, Miles Areno. Didn't mean to bend your ears for so long. I had no idea that's how it came about.
No more flashback. I get, is that how it ended? Like everything was gone in that room and they never found out what happened, and then that was the stain left on Von Karma? Did they even bring this case to court?
I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near the level of detail. I bet the paint things in much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Von Karma was the one in charge, after all. What happened with the case after that? Well, with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial. A year? This was back before they bought the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up double quick time like you do nowadays. I see. Did they ever find out how the victim's creation managed to just disappear? Well...
Trials lasting more than 3 days? The unthinkable.
They were sorbets or frozen desserts or whatever you like to call them.
Ice, in other words. So they melted, basically. That's what I was thinking. Like, maybe someone turned the temperature, like, all the way up and it just melted.
And if it's made out of ice, it can melt. Which is what they concluded must have happened. But there is that chance that it wasn't how things actually went down.
That's true. That is true.
What do you mean? This place is a gallery these days, but back then it was Samson Tangarora's place, yeah? Indeed. The site of IS-7 incident. Well, world is Frost Ice sculptures are suddenly back on display 18 years after the fateful day. The very sculptures that the victim made? Who knows? Could they just be modeled on the originals? But I figured it was worth coming down for a while, look-see, just in case. Seemed like the least I could do for the poor old Gregory. Well, alright then. Let's go take a look at these icy marvels, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, and it's very snazzily known.
I feel like this place costs a lot of money to keep running, because, like, the electric bills must be crazy. Because, like, they have to turn, like, the AC on constantly. Like, imagine the electricity bills you have to pay for that. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that's why they turned this house into a museum. So, I guess, did, like, Tangarora just get arrested then? Like, is he just in jail?
Winter wing, winter wing. I guess we'll never know. Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. Gallery's open for biz, but the winter wonder wing's off limit. What gives?
Yeah, because I do remember when Karma won the case, so... Yeah, that's so sad. He's not guilty. I really hope Edgeworth can bring him out, you know?
Fender? Perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The winter wing is over there. Is it? Freaky. Could have sworn it was this one.
That's probably the room he competed in. So maybe they changed it.
Anyhow, shall we? Time to dive in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago.
Oh, damn. Wait a second. I've seen these people before. I know who these people are.
I see why they're still keeping it chilly as heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick. It is winter wing, you know. But you're right, it's like a freezer in here. Could be a trick of light, but these feel like the whole room is made out of ice. The temperature control will be somewhere at the back there, if memory serves. Yep, there it is.
Hey, look, they even kept one of the light thingies.
Hey, Monster! Can you go peep at the degree count? I'm thinking the complaint to management in its order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah? Alright, if you insist. Take your time, mosey around, and take the sight while you're at it. I've got a camera I need to prepare for action. Feel like your pop might appreciate pictures and all this. I'll put it in his grave so he can have a gander. Of course.
Hey, guys! Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to leave.
I'll lend you some of old Fender's threads. Damn, exchange for your jacket, of course. I'll be fine, thank you. Seems like I'll have to stick it out a little longer.
I want to talk to these guys. Hey, guys.
So, how about this?
I don't remember what voice I gave him.
I scream out, oh no, this must be the work of that villain Damask.
Yeah, and I go, that's me, the legendary Mask the Mask.
Yeah, and then, no, say that. And you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie.
Dude, I remember that wife is, like, his wife is, like, super duper hot.
You've got to take this more seriously. Otherwise, how are we gonna get to the market to sell?
What exactly are these two plotting? Oh, they're gonna steal it. They're gonna steal it, guys. There's an enormous block of ice on display here. There's something explanatory text engraved on the caster and Polux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from the constellation.
So then Damask needs to...
Yeah, and then I wish these two would stop talking so loudly. It's so difficult to concentrate. Never mind. I'll just go take a look at some other exhibits.
Is this the same? Is that? Oh no! I didn't mean to leave. Heck you! I meant to talk to you.
Mazzarino, mind if I ask you something? Of course, assuming it's something I can help with. I was wondering, do you think we're allowed to take pics in here? What? You didn't check? Well, I don't see any signs that we weren't told not to, so I suppose it'd be okay. Good, because even if I wasn't, I was planning to grab my shots anyway. Gregory always wanted to see this place, and Gregory wants, Gregory gets. My father. What would he have noticed if he were here? Perhaps if he had the chance to see it, that trial might have... No, what happened happened.
There's a little machine here. Wait, wasn't one of the machines missing? Also, is this the same kid from the samurai chapter?
A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing at an art gallery on his own? She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry? Oh, it's a different kid, never mind. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Why does he have horns? Does this boy know the owner of the gallery, perhaps? There's a huge block of ice on display here. Must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not with it being hollow on the inside.
Yeah, spot the main character challenge, imagine.
There's a constellation engraved into the surface, along with some explanatory text. The Pleiades, known as Subaru. They form parts of the larger constellation of Taurus. But why cram so many stars in one part of a single constellation? I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things.
Look at this.
The lamp appears to be made of rock salt. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above.
Ozura Subaru cameo? Oh my gosh.
Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during the winter. Winter constellations are displayed in the Winter Wing, and uniquely these statues are made of flavored ice.
Ooh, so are they like popsicles? Can I eat these?
According to the pamphlet, we received the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice might be rather fitting for the summer wing too. Who doesn't like a nice snow cone on a sunny day too?
Also, I was thinking about it because Eddie thought that this room was like the room at the very right side, right? Like, just what if they were in the wrong, like they went into the wrong room this whole time back in the days or something? Or maybe they did search the other room, but like where would they have hidden the statues is what I'm thinking. Like, it should have been in the other room. Like, this room was supposedly the room with the castle. But maybe there was like a switcheroo or something? Who knows? Maybe it's related to the case, or maybe I'm just overthinking. But then it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. Check these out. There are two large statues on display here.
Guess these are remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back.
Or are they remakes?
Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculpture is a heck of an art form, huh?
It is. These are works my father never got to see. To think I get to see them instead, so many years later.
Sorry to butt in while you're deep in the thinkhole, Monster. But would you mind looking this way for a sec?
This way?
Beautiful, yeah, just like that.
Aw, he's getting a photo of Edgeworth and giving it to Dad. Aw, why Miles looks so depressy, bro?
Fender, really?
Say cheese!
Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken.
My bad, big guy. My bad. Had to check if this whole thing was still working is all.
Now that you mention it, your camera does look rather ancient.
Yep, vintage model. You ever heard of an instant camera? It develops a picture right after you take the shot. Still twists my noggin trying to think how it works.
I know what an instant camera is, although I've never used one.
Wait, what do I have in my evidence thing? Oh, I just have these. What the... Manfred von Karma defense attorney Gregory Edgeworth. Body of the victim, Artie Frost, was found hidden in the chocolate chest made by the suspect Samson Tangaroa. Victim died from blood loss after being struck on the head with a rock salt lamp. Suspect was found guilty of the crime, and its main perpetrator is subsequently imprisoned. Rip Tangaroa, man. Okay. Spring, summer, winter, August. This is definitely weird. I feel like the order of winter and August should be swapped. This is weird. Yeah. Cause like that was the original room was also the one on the very right for for Frost or some shit, whatever his name is. So this is kind of weird. It's a little weird. Oh wait, hold on. What's the second page? Ooh. Damn. Wait, there's so many autumn horoscopes. I'm a Pisces, by the way. I'm the two fish. This is cool. Each room is kept at a specific temperature.
Should have known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room here. Oh.
Click.
For all his joking, he looks very serious about the picture he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident.
Ooh, I should have been a paparazzo. These are gold, and they develop right away. Want to see?
Oh, well, that's totally not going to become really important evidence later. With the whole light in it and the little machine.
Well, since he already shoved one up my face.
Alright, Brainiac, question. What do these two sculptures represent?
They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during wintertime.
Bingo! He shoots, he scores. Oh, you are a regular encyclopedia master.
Guess that's why this is the winter wing, right? Because they have winter star stuff on display here?
Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that's one of your keepsies.
Ugh, thanks.
That's definitely gonna become my evidence. Thank you. Winter wing photo.
So the victim made these same zodiac statues out of flavored ice. Contest 18 years ago?
Sure did. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts. I only ever saw the old ones in photos, though. But these are split of the originals.
So this is what you wanted to show me?
Yep, think Gregory would have wanted you to see them too. And I may not have it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along.
Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded.
Good to hear you're so paleo. Let's say grab another quick snap to commemorate to this heartwarming occasion.
Absolutely not. This is the statue of a rather ferocious-looking bull. Not a gaze one would want to fix with. But then I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. Although in this case, discretion might be the best part of the valor.
What else can I even check out here? Oh, the temperature.
Huh? Fender. Can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned.
Oh yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it is at. Here, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy.
Huh? Dang thing is locked.
Makes sense, I guess. So I don't want visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the art.
According to the pamphlet, the winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees.
Which is how much in Celsius?
Howee! That's colder than a snowman's cold bits! I'm gonna freeze to death in here! Guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle.
Hey, yo.
Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death?
2.7? Okay. Oh, negative 2.7? Okay, now that's cold. But it makes sense because it would be freezing temps. Like, below that. Below 0. No.
Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot on over to another wing and see what's cooking? Might as well do the full tour while we're here.
I suppose so.
Oh my god, imagine if fucking Von Karma and, like, Tangaroa, like, sees each other in jail. Be like, yo, what's up, bro? It's been a while, hasn't it? That'd be a little awkward.
Oh! What was that? It came from the fountain room. Let's go and see what's up. Gotta sing around him for real. What? Whoa. 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 Whoa, 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 whoa. This motherfucker. Why is this motherfucker here? Oh, and the guy's dead. But like, what the hell? Why the fuck is Larry frickin' Butts here? Is what I want to know. Guys, I can't believe Larry frickin' Butts is on the scene. It's time to arrest Larry. Larry's definitely the killer. Well, Larry, looks like you're going to jail, and that guy's dead. I forgot his name. It was like, the fuck was his name again? I forgot. Anyways, there's an ad starting soon, though. Larry, you idiot! What did you do this time? Look, he killed that man! He killed that man! Arrest him! Arrest him now! Oh, Carmelio Gusto. That's what it. Yeah, right. That's his name. I think he's dead. Maybe. There's somebody on the ground, and is that? Oh, that is Larry. Larry, what are you doing here? Oh my god, he was here to sketch. He brought like a sketchbook and everything. We know two things. He was involved and somehow did nothing, but still has critical knowledge. Yeah, basically, imagine chaos of both Larry and Fender would bring. Oh god, oh god. We only need another certain spiky-haired defense attorney here, and it would be perfect. That would be perfect. Also, ad should be starting in a moment, so I'm gonna take this time to piss. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, hey, Jay. Hope you're enjoying the show with that popcorn. Oh boy, chaos! Chaos time! Did you wash? Oh, hell not. Look at Larry. He got poop stains on him. Look at the... Okay, like, see, I get the paint on top, but there's like a brown stain, like, near the bottom. That's gotta be poop. That's gotta be poop stain. So heckin' silly. Ad should be ending in a little bit. But yeah, this... I can't wait for the chaos that's going to happen because Larry is here. And somehow he is gonna be the most useless and useful person at the same time, because that's always what Larry is. In every case he appears. And I don't know. Oh wow, it looks like he also gained more like scars on him. Oh shit, you right?
Yeah, I am right. I'm always right. That's right. I'm always right. Alright, welcome back from the ad break, everybody.
Larry? What are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. Never mind that. What on earth is going on?
Edgy! You should have seen it. It was awful.
Just calm down and tell me why there's an unconscious man on the floor.
I didn't do anything. He just fell in front of me.
Wait. I know this guy.
Oh, hey, those two.
Is everything alright? Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys?
Yeah, why is the fraud still here for real? Wait, the smell. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here. Everyone, with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming out of that room.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh heck. Is he alive? So why is Larry still here?
Why are they walking the exact same way? How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He's inhaled a lot of gas. He's still out, and it sounds like it's pretty serious.
Okay, so he's not dead, but like, it might be cooked because he got like giga poisoned. Right on time. Right on time. Meow, 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 meow. Hi, Rogue.
But the paramedics said that there's no sign of external injuries and that he was conscious before it happened. Anyways, he's alive. Just barely. He's lucky we found him when he did.
You've been here the whole time, just been Terraria rotting? Well, I hope you won. You've been winning in it. I don't know. I've never played Terraria before, so I don't know how to win exactly, but, you know.
Well, like I said, he's not quite out of the woods yet. They can put him in the medical room with a specialist.
I see. I couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Fender.
Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was here back when the whole IS-7 thing went down.
The confectioner? So he was here 18 years ago, too.
Any hoozle, this guy seems like he's in a rude health. Old pal of yours, Marzarino?
Yes, something like that. Glad you're okay, Larry.
Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy? You've seen Terraria pop off again? Should I try the game sometimes? I've only like I have the game because I bought it a long time ago when it was on sale, but I've like never opened the game before. Fakrits, thank you so much for the lurk. You bought the game but never really got hooked. Dang. I heard there's like lots of mods that can make it more fun. But yeah, I never even opened the game before, so I have no clue.
You've known me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feeling, why don't you?
With Calamity mod, it's so fucking addicting. Terraria is really fun. Play it, it's fucking addictive. Oh gosh. Maybe I will play it sometimes then. But like, would you guys say I should play it with a mod, or like, just should I try the base game first before like playing with any mods? Anyways, you know you're supposed to call me Loris Nim. When I'm dressed like this, oh god, he's bringing back his artist self. So no more Larry, okay? You got that? Mods just make it more complicated. Maybe I should try it without mods first, probably. Like, learn the basics and stuff. This is Larry Butts. Larry Butts, when something smells, and it's with the butts. It's always the heckin' butts. Let's kill this idiot! So true, send him to jail. He's definitely guilty.
He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when we were kids.
Gee, I wonder who his other friend is, and his potential gay lover. It's overwhelming when starting the game modded. Yeah, I guess I should play unmodded then.
Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Loris the Nim. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry.
Whoa! Grade school buddies! I need to go tell Gregory about this! He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal! He was always worried you'd never click with anybody.
Not only a pal, he also got a gay lover as well.
Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me.
I never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here?
Loris, Edgy! How many times do I have to tell you? It's Loris! I don't even remember what voice I gave Larry.
Kind of like a Gaku voice, probably. What are you doing here?
What's with the demon eyes? Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that.
Good. Now talk.
You want to know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a date here with Lulu sometime soon, so I thought I better scope the place out.
So not actually for your art after all.
Loris, my man, an artistic and romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours, so he can NTR you. Oh sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once.
Spare me.
Oh, by the way, Lauricio, did you notice anything when you found the victim?
Nothing in particular.
Didn't you say you'd seen something awful?
Oh, that! The old guy just appeared and then splat. He was on the floor. Scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with any of it!
Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be able to hope for.
I think we should arrest Larry.
Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager.
Another person from the IS-7 incident.
Good to see you, Jude!
Mr. Fender,
It's always a pleasure. Dang, why is she looking all fancied up now?
She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge here.
I can't believe you had to go through something so awful and on our first day in business.
Something tells me that she's sus. I don't know. It's just a weird feeling in my funny bone that she might be a little sus. I don't know. Just maybe.
Hey, quit that. It's not your fault. Oh wait, I guess I better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles. Miles Edgeworth, son of the late great Gregory.
Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son. Well...
And a crime happens too. Man, what a coincidence. So many people related to the case are here the very day at the very location at the same time, and a crime happens too. Suspicious. Awfully.
Isn't this fabulous? That great man's son, here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney number 2.
Judy, that was bomb. I see you're in good voice as ever.
Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, you're a prosecutor? I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions.
She's very polite, but there's something strange about her.
Hey Judy, can I get your autograph? You can write it in here.
Well, if you're sure you'd even want such a thing.
Why do you want it, Larry?
Rude. You know who she is, right? Come on, Monster. You don't keep up with the showbiz news or nothing. Guess that's no big surprise.
Yeah, see, Miles Edgeworth is just only a Steel Samurai fanboy. He don't got time for the, like, bop and cock. Wait, what the fuck was it called? Cookin' book? Bop and bop? Bop and what? What was the name of that cooking show? Not me saying bop and cock, bro. What the... Oh, Bake and Bop. Oh my god.
Oopsies. What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that? Judy here's a living legend. It's not just TV, movies, musical, chart topping hits. You name it.
Hey, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are. And good luck with your artistic endeavors.
Thanks so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till my dying day. You and me are peas in a pod, Laurice. Peas in a gosh dang pod. Oh gosh. Oh god. Chaos. Chaos. How lovely for you both. Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere else or something? You did come all this way to an art gallery after all. It would be a shame to waste the opportunity.
A real artist drawing an art exhibit? What an honor.
I guess even you can have the bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, Judy. See, as you were so nice about it, I guess I will. Be right back.
He's a real live wire, that one.
That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize. By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now?
You mean Delicia? Delicia Scone? So why is she here? She's a fraud.
She's in the medical room, helping to care for Mr. Gusto.
Oh, I mean, I guess she was like a pharmacist. So I guess now she's working here as like a doctor? Question mark.
I called it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them, as I'm the one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long.
Delicious Scone. We've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender? Sure have. Sounds like our IS-7 bingo card is complete. Something tells me this isn't a coincidence.
Coincidence.
Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea.
A drop of old Judy Bound special blend? Why not? For old time's sake. That would be lovely. Thank you.
Clink, clink, clatter, clatter. Now, if you'll both excuse me, I better go and explain things to the other visitors.
You go do your thing, Jutes. Thanks again. This aroma. Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try.
Dang, Edward's saying the same things his dad did. Imagine.
This is a fine blend. A top quality Ceylon indeed. Its citrus aroma is such a proof one's ability to concentrate, right? Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude's cold saucer back then, not today though, it seems. Oh, interesting. Anyway, don't you think that this is a little odd? Every single person from an 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time.
And Larry, too? Does that mean Larry was here, like, 18 years ago as well? Imagine.
Yes, it almost feels as if an investigation is in order.
Oh, hello, my friends!
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, you're alright!
Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Fender? We heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could.
The gang is here. They're all here now.
Well, if it isn't the cavalry, come on, team, bring it on.
No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing.
Detective Gumshoe, what are you thinking bringing Kei with you? Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran, but I couldn't shake her off.
When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is the world champ.
Then run away. Don't chase the poor detective.
I bet it was Kumo? That's crazy. Rude.
All set, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating. You guys stay here. The gas could still be dangerous.
Alright, we're counting on you, Detective. Good luck in there, Dicky Boy. Excuse me. Dicky Boy? Dicky Boy is crazy. What the?
No way. Gummy almost looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him.
That's a real nickname, though. Dicky Boy is a crazy nickname. But he is a real detective. That never does any detective work. This is Edgeworth speaking.
Mr. Edgeworth! Looks like the gas has mostly dissipated, sir.
Oh no, the stuff is melting.
Wait.
Which room did he go into? I'm confused. Didn't he go into the room on the very right? Why is the stuff in here too, or am I tripping?
Very good, Detective. Now calm down and tell me what you see.
Yes, sir.
Oh, and wait, there's like multiple. This is very sus, guys. This is very sus.
Yes, sir. First up, the exhibits. There's a statue of two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned animal.
Wait, statues of two people and two-horned animal? That sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds identical to the display on the Winter Wing. Other than that,
The place is looking pretty damp. The sprinklers sprayed the place good.
must be what stopped the gas from spreading. The sprinklers? Are there any signs of fire?
No, sir. Fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Sprinklers look like the type that detect heat and smoke.
So why would that be in the Autumn Wing? As well as the Winter Wing? This is all looking very, very suspicious.
When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. I guess they read the gas as smoke and trigger the smoke alarm that way.
And was anyone in the security room when the alarm went off?
This place only has one employee, and that's Judy Bound, the manager. She was at the reception desk across from the security room the whole time, since the gallery opened.
So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers?
Yep, seems they can only be switched on manually, only from there. We don't want to get art getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. And if it's manual, you could maybe even check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first.
So the security setup is geared around protecting the exhibit. That makes sense. In an art gallery, I guess.
One more thing. It's freezing in here. This isn't the Autumn Wing, it's the deep midwinter wing.
So the Autumn Wing is cold too?
I checked the temperature. 26.5 degree in here, sir.
Why is the Autumn Wing being kept at the same temperature as the Winter Wing?
That's a little sus.
That's about all I've got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir.
Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe.
The ladder, guys. The step ladder from 18 years ago. The same step ladder.
What did Gummy have to say?
He said the Autumn Wing is actually quite wintry.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation.
Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves.
Is there anybody else who might know something in the meantime?
Oh yeah, there's one guy. Miles' best bud.
His what?
Ugh, if we have to. And I guess we have to. Guess we have to kill Larry. Ugh.
Wait, that's...
Kei! Didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever.
Yeah, long time no see. Larry, right?
So here's the deal, Kei. I'm Larice right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist.
Ah, so it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Larice.
I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Unlike some people. I have some questions for you, Larry. What the hell? Am I a suspect? Just because I found the guy doesn't mean I did the crime. I never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. You said you saw something awful. How so exactly? Look, I didn't see anything. And I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did anyway. Whoa, Chief, you didn't sound so sure of yourself at the end there. There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. He said the thing! He said the thing! He said the thing! We've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now. He said the heckin' thing. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want a better word. His ability to cause trouble, too. I suppose I better find out what he did this time.
Wait, we're gonna play Mind Chess with fucking Larry? Ain't no way.
Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. However, I didn't see anything, and I didn't do anything, and you can't prove otherwise.
Oh boy.
Yeah, beat him up with the schlanty guy.
It's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I'll need to buy my time when he gets agitated, and wait for him to calm down. Let's start by asking him in the details what he was doing here. He shouldn't prove to be much of a challenge, so let's get this over with. Hey, surely this mind chess can't be that hard. It's Larry. Why are you here? Why exactly did you come to the gallery today? What kind of question is that? You think I don't belong in the gallery or something? Bide my time. Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait. And when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it. Bide my time. I'm joking, okay? I never scribble up one of my pieces. How could I? They're valuable artworks. According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree. Oh, laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. Bide my time. She's called Lulu, okay? She says my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw for her. Anything. Anything at all. And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone? What? A guy can't be away from his girlfriend for 1 second? I have my own life too, you know? Bide my time. Fine. Lulu says she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on our date. And I expect you're pretty proud of this sketch. Not so much this time, actually. But you know, it's being her sign and all. I just thought maybe she might kind of like it. There we go. How very like you to try to tell me nothing and give so much away in the process. To summarize, you came here to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend Lulu. What? How did you figure that all out? And why is he hiding this from us, though? From your incessant prattling. You just can't help yourself, can you? Fine, then I won't say another word. Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answer one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery.
Yeah, he's always hiding shit for no reason, bro.
We'll soon see what he's hiding. It's just a matter of time. What did you do once you got here? Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here. What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what was where. I just kinda hung around by the fountain.
what gives, Edgy? You don't have anything to ask. Let me go back to my sketching.
Wait, what? I guess I ignored him. I thought he was angry there. Oh shit! Oh my god, that lost a lot. What the? I need to study my opponent's reaction and pick my. Oh, I thought he was angry. You didn't get a pamphlet? You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk? You mean entry isn't... It's not free to get in here? Larry frickin' Butts. You didn't pay upon entry? You mean to tell me you entered without paying?
I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk is all.
Ooh, interesting. Of course, Larry giving us the most important info by being the most unimportant character.
So I thought entry must be free.
So, like, I feel like the suspect is definitely, like, that girl. The freaking... what's her name? I already forgot her name. I just think she's sus. Oh, Miss Bound. Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk? You're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time?
Yeah, but it looked like there was somebody in the little room opposite.
Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I accept she wasn't in the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident, but I feel like the timing of that would be kind of weird.
Right after she finally got to the place open for business, too. Or Judy. The Winter Wing, the gallery's greatest attraction, is gonna be ruined now.
You know a lot about the Winter Wing. You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know all about the Winter Wing. For example, that Gemini statue you came here to draw just so happened to be in said room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it?
How? How did you get me again? Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it.
Larry's not one to confess so easily. Then again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. Alright, we got this. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. I'll have to watch his reactions more carefully and see what information I can glean from him. I'm done with you, go home is crazy. Did you enter the Winter Wing? Larry, be honest. Did you enter the Winter Wing?
What is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eye? I tried to get in there, sure, but...
You mean you didn't go in? You tried to get in, but you couldn't?
Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell to the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking.
Victim prevented you from entering? So you were unable to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of
you? Yeah, he came out of the winter door, and then down he went.
But wasn't it the Autumn Wing that the victim came out of?
That stupid poison gas thing had never happened. I'd be in there happily sketching away right now.
Larry seems to have the Autumn Wing and Winter Wing mixed up. Regardless, it seems his aim was to make a sketch of one of those statues. This could be a useful clue. What did you see in the Winter Wing? What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry?
You don't let up, do you? I told you. I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kind of changed my mind once I got here. I thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead.
I think it's time to deploy my clue. So what became of your sketch? Didn't you say you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up that little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse.
Well, I did not see something. But that doesn't prove that I did see something really terrifying either, does it?
You saw something totally terrifying, did you? Really, Larry? You could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying.
Bam! Easy.
How do you do it, Edgy? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine. I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer.
I'm not sure there's much a point in you trying to keep any secret, given your track record. We always make Larry cry good. Like, he's always hiding info for no fucking reason. Making me do extra work. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate.
Waste of my time, bro, literally. Mind chess checkmate.
I just couldn't help staring at the Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it.
Objection!
You keep talking about a Gemini statue, but there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible.
What do you mean? You think I saw a ghost statue or something?
Larry's still laboring under the misconception that he was looking at the Winter Wing. This piece of evidence shows that what Larry was really looking at.
Take that!
Take a look at this pamphlet. The Autumn Wing features captures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing for myself. I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, like, if you can go in the room and, the statues look very different. Like, there's, like, 4 machines in the very right room. I don't know, man. Like, I think there's statues in both of the rooms for some reason. Or maybe it can, like, be swapped around. Maybe the rooms can be swapped around. But then, like, Edgeworth was inside the Winter Wing when, like, Larry was also inside the room, right? I don't know, man. We'll see. Which means whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini.
Yes, that makes sense.
Well, why is he not more surprised by that?
It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the 2 people did look like a goddess. So the other stuff, I guess, wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff? You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great. Let me show you.
Show me? What exactly?
I drew a picture of it. I got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it.
Ooh.
But I'm still not confident in my work, so,
Well, I want to see.
Really? Alright, here.
What the frickety frackle? What on earth? It's grotesque. The statue is a little different. It looks more like 2 fishy. It might be Pisces instead. But why the fuck is it crying like blood tears and what is that Danganronpa pink blood on the ground? You're trying to tell me the statue is crying? Tears of blood?
I have to say, Loris, it's pretty scary.
Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, and it turned up into goddess right before my eyes.
Yikers, bro. Yikers. Wait, I just realized he has like a seahorse mark on his hand. Or a dragon, as he would call it. Larry was like, ah! Sketch's blood.
It freaked me out so bad I screamed out loud.
So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him, after all. So, like, he took time to sketch it, but, like, he was scared. Wait, when you say turn into a goddess, what do you mean exactly?
What do you mean? What do I mean? That's the bottom half was suddenly a fish. That's what I mean.
So it's Pisces. Because, I mean, oh. Wait, hold on. They swapped it! This one is Aries! This one is not Taros, it's Aries. Taros is the one in the other room. Gemini
and didn't swap, and it's Pisces in the other room, but they swapped Aries and Taurus for some reason.
A goddess with fishy bottom half sounds like Pisces to me. I've heard it's based on the legend of a goddess that her son turned into a fish to escape some baddie.
Wow, really? I thought Pisces is just plain old fish.
Game Boy dog food, hello, hello. How you doing?
Edgy, you think the statue's cursed?
You're not a bot? Uh-huh. Sounds like something a bot would say. Get him, mods!
I mean, tears of blood turning into a fish, that's some pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one of the statues for the other.
Pisces statue sketch jolted down.
Aw, look at you, tucking it carefully into your organizer.
I simply thought I might be using it for later. Maybe in the bathroom.
Nice voice acting, thank you!
You're the worst, Edgy. The worst! Kinda freaky-deaky though, huh? A statue with bottom half that changes shape. I'm pretty keen to find out what went down in the autumn wing, aren't you?
I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to Pisces statue, perhaps? Ooh. Can we go in?
Yes, Edgeworth speaking. I'm just about done in here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now.
Thanks. Good work, detective. Seems like it's finally safe to enter the autumn wing. There's definitely something sus between these two wings. Why are the statues being, like, swapped around? Why are, like, the room orders being weird and stuff? Objection! Objection!
The good detective sure has impeccable timing.
Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see the Pisces statue.
Not cool that the Pisces statue is bleeding when my freaking horoscope is Pisces and it's almost my birthday. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool, dude.
You're going in there, Kei? Then maybe I should come along too.
Did you really think I was gonna leave you out there on your own? I know better than that. Alright, everyone, to the autumn wing. You're a Pisces, you're a March baby. I'm a late February baby. Summer's my birthday, also Pisces. And the glass is cracked. And yes, that should be Taros. That other one is Taros. Right? Like, it's kind of, the back is being covered. I don't know, they look the same, but like, I mean, Aries and Taros kind of do look similar, but like, because the other one has clouds on it and sheeps are more fluffy is why I think the other one is Aries. Here we are at last, and it really does look like a winter wing.
Glad you can make it. Oh, hey there.
No, I'm talking about the statues in the game. Look, the top half literally looks exactly the same. I just think this one is Aries because it has fluff on it, and like Aries is more like a sheep one and should have the fluff on it. But I want to see that one, like I want to see that without the cloth, you know?
Harry was it? Good to see you, Harry. No! The last time the name is Laurice the Gnome!
Oh, you beat this game? Oh, sick! I heard this case was cinema, but don't spoil anything. Detective, your report, if you don't mind.
Yes, sir. Okay, so first of all, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it. I guess it was used pretty recently.
Was somebody use it to heat something? Oh, a blowtorch, interesting. Was the stepladder already like that when you entered?
Yeah, I guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. The gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid.
Wait, there's gas inside that case? Interesting. Is that so? The Pisces statue.
Huh? You're sure up your constellation, sir. You know the one in the other. You know what the one in the other case is too.
Just remember what happens and what is said. I try my best to.
This is the autumn wing, so I imagine it should be Capricorn. Guess there's no fooling you, sir.
Guess there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus.
Oh wait, it's Capricorn? I thought it was Aries, TBH. Oh, I guess Capricorn is here. I guess it depends on what tail it has. You know? Because they all have horns. Like, Taurus, Aries, and Capricorn all have horns. So, like, I feel like the three of them are gonna be confused with each other.
That's a weird cloth draped. It's kind of. That's a weird cloth that's draped around it. Kind of tipped me up. Isn't a piece of luminous cloth from. Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing there?
Now take that cloth off. Take that cloth off for me.
Now we have the evidence from the IS-7 incident too.
Oh, sick! Nice.
Taking a look around.
Can we take these cloths off, please?
Like I said, voice acting is on point. Thank you! I appreciate it! I try my best to voice act the characters.
But seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases too.
Yeah, and that just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad.
Sure, let me whip them right off for you.
Ooh, what's underneath?
Wow, they're beautiful.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, that is Aries. Oh, okay, maybe it wasn't swapped. My bad, guys. Maybe I was wrong about that statue swapping theory. But it is, I do think it's kind of sus that the Capricorn and Taurus have the same head. You know? They have the exact same head. So. Hi, KB!
So the transformation Larry witnessed could have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away.
See, Edgy?
See? I wasn't imagining things, and I wasn't mistaken. Ugh.
Listen, Monster, I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look just like the Winter Wing.
Yes, I was thinking the exact same thing. They even covered the statues in such a way to make them look similar. Cloth covers the bottom half. Pisces and Gemini statue look almost the same.
Very fishy indeed.
Ditto for Capricorn. Covers bottom half and he looks pretty much like Taurus.
Yeah.
The other two can't be fixed up as easily, so covering their cases up completely was the only answer.
So somebody went some length to disguise the autumn wing as the winter wing. I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here, wouldn't you, Fender?
Oh, motherfucker. Oh, motherfucker. It's this motherfucker again.
Mr. Winner and Judge Gavel.
Of course he's back. Now we have two dumbasses in this room.
Ugh, what the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my senior here.
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I have failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make that your presence is not required every crime scene. Ugh. And that co-opting the good detective for your own end is neither right nor good. I will have to give you serious consideration as to how the goddess of justice would have to judge you. For real, get this fool out of here, man. He's so stupid. Now we have Larry and dumbass loser in here.
You got it all wrong. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around.
It was? Well then, do you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot?
You mean...
Exactly. Your salary check is taking a hit.
Larry is usually dumbass, but Eustace is a competitive idiot. Yeah, like Larry versus Eustace, who's more useless.
Bet you're looking forward to paydown. I always wanted to say that.
Man, getting a wage cut from you of all people.
Not so fast, Mr. Winner.
Honorable mention, Gumshoe also bashing in. That's true. Gumshoe is also a little bit oopid, but he's definitely better than Larry and Eustace, bro. Heck, these two.
I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and bystander. Detective Gumshoe is entirely in the right.
Oh, he is? You're saying I should give him a bonus instead?
Oh, yeah.
That's not what I'm saying at all. Oh, never mind.
Hey, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump.
Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take account past transgression when making judgments that concern the future.
Oh, here we go again.
And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associate unfit to tread the hallowed ground of this scene. What? But we've just got here. The goddess of justice has conferred her blessing on Eustace, and Eustace alone, while the goddess's blessing is wasted on a dumbass.
Shit, bro.
By which means? By which you mean, this is Mr. Winner's case?
That's exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage.
Yeah, bless your foot up there, bats. For real, for real.
After all, I solved this one already. I have suspect lined up and everything.
Oh, God.
What did you say? A suspect already? Who?
Who else but your artist friend over there?
Oh, my God. Of course, it's Larry again.
Huh?
Me? What's going on, Edgy?
Your guess is as good as mine. Can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works.
Unsurprising that you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
More like the losing mindset.
Lack the attitude. Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase.
Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude. Yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy? Wow, he's totally shameless. Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor a few questions. And he told me where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It's a chemical you find everywhere. I can't think of its name now, though. Oh, wait a second. Let me call him real quick.
This dumbass, man. This dumbass.
Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone. Why let him make the call if you know your answer? The gas is created by mixing two specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphyxion.
Oh gosh. Big words, big words.
What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manners of everyday products. Paint and dishwashing, liquid amongst various other on its own. It's entirely benign.
So it's something anybody could get their hands on.
Precisely, but the same cannot be said for asphyxion.
The voice acting sounds like one of your Japanese animes. No way! Hello, Justa. Which anime? Do your best. I am doing my best. That's what I do.
That does sound nasty. What's it used for?
Imagine making a pun on ubiquitous and asphyxiation. So they're like real life chemicals, but in the game they decided to like change it to like something else, and it's like a pun, or like what?
It is the main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra.
Oh, they're not chemicals? Oh.
It is pure white in color and is unavailable to the average consumer.
Ubiquitous means it's everywhere? Oh.
In fact, it's nigh impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country.
Hi, Juice. I know, I won't. I got this, bro.
As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from.
Oh, wait. The gas. Wait, in Larry's sketch, we have red and pink. Wait, red and white makes pink. And there was like a pile. I was literally like, what the fuck is this Danganronpa blood looking thing on the ground? That's what it is.
I'm back, and I know the name of the chemical now. Don't waste your breath. Judge Cavell informed us already.
Huh? Oh, great. That'll make this quicker, I guess. The source of the gas, ubiquitous, is used in paint and stuff, right? And there was somebody there at the gallery today who bought this paint with them.
Good job, Kumo. It's true. Red and white make pink. Have a heart. Yeah, no, see, I'm an artist myself. I know the art theory, guys. Or what is it? Color theory. Yeah, that's right. Thank you so much for the heart, Redeem.
Your friend, the artist. You cannot accuse me just because of that. Objection to the paint on the palette in your hand.
Edgy, is this kid okay? He seems a little... Indeed, I haven't known him for long, but he's prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions.
Red and yellow make orange? No way!
Hey, quit talking about me like I'm not here.
Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you. Nothing more.
Yeah, right.
Why not give them yet another reason to fear you? One of your winning deductions. More like loser! Losing deductions!
Winning? Yeah, good idea. Get loads of this, loser.
Oh, here we go. Winner's winning deduction.
Our friend, the artist, here won the race to find the victim and was the first on the scene, correct?
Yep, time to waste more time.
The gas the victim was poisoned with is made of ubiquitous, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying paint on this person, and he was the winning stride away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Cavell? You think so too, right?
It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of the events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister? The catalyst for the cloud of toxic gas, perhaps?
I think I might have left my heart there, you know, and you might have picked it up.
I would be careful with what you say to me. My gavel is already pinned to deliver a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Larry sketching the scene while screaming. Imagine. Hi, SCP Asian. What's up? What's up?
Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best.
Objection!
Quit stalling. You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless.
Thank you for the hair gacha, Redeem. Hair gacha time, and bam.
So admit defeat and crawl on out of here with your tails between your legs because I win.
I have better things to do than pick holes in your faulty logic, but I don't suppose I have much of a choice.
Winter's winning deduction. Oh boy, here we go.
Hold it!
Can't wait to waste time on this useless motherfucker.
I'll be the first to admit that he's something of a suspicious character.
Objection!
First to admit, are you trying to beat me to it? But you can't, because I'm the winner, and I'm the first rate always.
I'm a first-rate artist, you say? Larry, I don't need you to make this any more convoluted than it already is. Please, Mr. Winner, just continue. Yes, victim was poisoned with, oh, oops, not that. That's a press.
Hold it!
We do indeed. It seems we found a number of everyday products.
Right, which makes your friend's paint pretty darn suspicious. But isn't it also found in a bunch of other stuff too?
She has a winning point, I guess, right, Gavel? I suppose she does. As I said, ubiquinum is also found in dishwashing liquids, among other things. In other words, paint isn't the only plausible explanation.
No, but just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, will you? Amazing? More like poopy.
Hold it!
Also, we do have an ad starting soon, so it's time for my piss break soon, too. It's by no means certain that the paint is the source of the poison gas.
Heh. Well, by no means certain that it wasn't either. Was that supposed to sound clever? Copy Mr. Edgeworth's speaking style isn't a shortcut to looking cool, you know?
You make it sound as if I think there's something wrong with how I speak.
Anyway, to bring all home, my winning deduction shows that he had paint. He was the closest to the victim.
Alright, ad should be starting any second now. I guess I will take this time to go take a piss break and take a bit of a break. And then we will return after this heckin' ad. But where is this heckin' ad? I have no clue. There it is. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back from the piss break. Ad break ends in 1 minute. Man, heck this guy. I do feel like I'm onto stuff, but I do feel like I'm onto something with like the 2 rooms being in like the potentially wrong order, because I felt like this one would have been the winter one, but I don't know. I have no clue. We just gotta figure it out eventually. We'll get there eventually. For now, let's just... Man, I feel like every time Larry and Eustace shows up, they're just gonna waste my time for no fucking reason. Because they're just here to spout some bullshit. Like, they don't know what they're doing, man. These guys don't know what they're doing. Imagine. Alright, welcome back from the ad, everybody! Welcome back! Alright, press.
Hold it!
That's really all you're basing your suspicions on of Mr. Butts on?
What? You have a problem with that? Then show me some proof, loser. Put up or shut up. He's literally asking for it, Mr. Edgeworth.
He is. So let's find the right piece of evidence and really give it to him. He knows what Mr. Winter isn't much of a listener. We also know that his reasoning is likely to be based on a flawed assumption.
Yeah, he even phoned the other guy, and he still got it wrong somehow.
Let's get this over with as quickly as we can. It's a waste of all of our times. So our friend here, artist, won the race, find the victim first on the scene. And the gas, the victim poison, which is made of ubiquium, which is also found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person, which one winning strides away from the victim. Who are they edging? Who up edging they worth? Me, of course! We up edging they worth! Okay, what do we have? Spicy sketch. The gas was produced, then bright red. Okay, yeah, hold on. Let me. Poison is made from. No, it's not. Oh my god. Oh, I didn't mean to press. No, it's not made from. Well, it is, but where is the other piece? That is what I'm trying to say. Like, he's oopid. This guy is so heckin' oopid. Hi, Daz. Hope you're doing good.
Objection!
He's so freaking oopid, man. Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. Unless you're looking for a prize for incoherence.
Heh, so you agree that I deserve a prize?
That's only heard the part of give a prize. He has selective hearing as well. I go Eve now. Night! Night, night, Juice! Thank you for dropping by. Have a good Eve. What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces.
It did, and it was created by the artist guy. With the red paint, and we all know full of ubiquium.
Allow me to offer you a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance, asphyxion. Paint containing ubiquium alone wouldn't create any kind of gas at all. Dumbass!
It wouldn't? I thought they said the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium.
So you're telling me all this was based on a mishearing of the forensics report?
Eh.
The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude that you should be worrying about.
My aptitude? What does that even mean? You literally used the word 5 minutes ago.
It means one's ability or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace. An attitude, the other one you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely.
I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again.
What am I doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation.
Overruled.
Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statement. And what flaws might those be? Firstly, that you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the autumn wing. And secondly, you cannot prove that the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. But the paint isn't important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of red euquibium with white asphyxion. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else. Indeed we do. And that's what Eustace will be investigating next.
Or what he will already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble.
We are not here to make trouble, quite the opposite, in fact. We're here to help.
Are you saying you know how the gas is made? I don't believe you.
I can certainly point you towards a vital clue as how it was done.
He is bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him. Okay. She didn't learn her lesson from the last time. She didn't learn her lesson, huh? Okay. Okay, if you guys didn't learn your heckin' lesson from the last case.
It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself even further into a corner.
If you are sure.
Come on then, show me what you've got. What shows how the gas is created, huh?
Well, would it just be this picture with the white thing and like the red stuff in there? That's the only thing I can think
Take
of.
that!
You're saying this somehow shows us the chemicals were mixed into poison gas?
That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing.
Well, they do say I have a good eye.
The red tears Mr. Butts saw, that was the ubiquium.
What? Wait a second. You're saying the statue cried the stuff out? So our culprit is some kind of evil spirit?
How much time am I going to have to waste yet taking him through this step by step? The red tear alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have mixed with something else inside the case.
What? And what evidence do you have that happened?
The evidence is right here in the sketch I just showed you. I need to point out the part that shows the two liquids mixed together.
This pink part, you dummy.
Take that!
This is your evidence right here.
Wait, what?
Oh. Okay, I thought I got it wrong for a second.
I don't know about red and white, but I can certainly see something. Wait, what? Did I get it? Or what? Am I what? Is it not? Black and white don't have anything to do with this? Oh, did I click on the poll by accident? I clicked on the fucking poll! Oh my god.
Take that!
Bro, that's so stupid. Oopsie. I meant to click on the pink thing.
Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue's glass case. This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed.
Wait, I don't get it. How does it prove that some ubiquium mixed with some asphyxion?
Asphyxion.
We have an artist with us. Why don't you ask him? Larry claimed to be something of a painter. I imagine you have experience mixing color.
Dude, I just clicked the wrong thing, but I knew what it was, okay? So that wasn't a fumble. I just, like, actually kind of was a fumble. But, like, I knew the answer. I just clicked the wrong thing, okay? Imagine asking a bozo to enlighten an idiot. Oh, boy.
What happens after you mix red and white?
Don't treat me like a dum-dum, Edgy. I did graduate from junior high, you know. Any idiot knows that red and white mix pink. I mean, there's variation. You got your rose pink and your baby pinks.
That will be more than enough. Thank you. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner?
Oh, I think I do. Ubiquium is red, asphyxion is white. Mix the two together, and you get pink. That's what the pink liquid is.
Yes, very good. We got there in the end.
Yes, interesting.
I think you finally convinced him.
Overruled.
Oh, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, you have raised the possibility, nothing more. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of two chemicals having mixed. And besides, the sketch you are attempting to enter as evidence was drawn by the suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity?
Hey, I drew everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth.
Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion.
Oof, she's a cold one, but I like it.
You may rest assured, Your Honor, if I mean to prove my theory to all of our satisfaction.
Overruled.
I may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth, especially as there is another question to which you have yet provided a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Until you're able to, there is a little more to discuss.
Wait, maybe the victim could help us out with that.
Mr. Gusto, he's still unconscious and in critical condition.
Yes? Oh.
Damn, she really hit the floor, but it didn't even crack. Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation of this area. If you would be so kind as to leave him in peace.
Bruh.
Oh?
For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist? Buffalo Bill 879, thank you so much for the follow.
If you could just hold that pose a moment there, Miss Ice Queen.
I am Justice Verity Cavell, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with childish epithets. Thank you for Hydrate Devil and the stretch.
Imagine praying Larry never comes to testify. Oh yeah, for sure. Thank you for the Podgy Chicken hit that as well. Thank you. I hope you've been having a good lurk.
Oh ho! Finally, she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Loris Donim, but you can call me Loris.
Yeah, thank you for all the self-care redeems. If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Donim.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it and then the old guy came tumbling out.
It does appear the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked the time as you claim. Without proof, your statement carries weight. Carries little weight, I am afraid.
Objection! Well, as it happens, I can back our pal here on that. Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it was just like the guy said, it was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Mazzarino?
It is. I distinctly remember how it went.
So, Winter Wing.
He thought it was that one. I thought it was that one too.
Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. The gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wing's off limits. What gives?
Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside.
Overruled.
And what is to say your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim the entire time? Bitch would have gone poisoned too, bro! What you mean? Are you dumb?
The fact that he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Search him for a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one.
I see. Then I suppose I will have to take you on your collective word.
That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Cavell, do you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect?
See, I don't blame her for suspecting Larry though, because if something smells, it's always the butts. Like, I understand, man. We should just arrest Larry anyways.
And once again, Mr. Winter's deductions have fallen short of the mark.
What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. You know it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right?
Very well then. Perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Donim, you may step down from the stand.
Huh? Go, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please.
Overruled.
Show no mercy. You squished my heart into a goopy mush. I love it. Who exactly is this next suspect?
The pharmacist, Delicious Scone. Bruh. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Infesticide Ultra, but someone in her line of work would surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired.
Well, thanks for telling me that Delicia is not the culprit. Thanks. I'm sticking to who I think the culprit is, aka the girl, the other girl. I keep forgetting her name. Oh, Miss Bound. I think it's her, but you know, who knows? Maybe it's something more surprising.
The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I'm sure.
Winning? Of course, Gavel. Let's go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay?
Sure.
Is it possible? Could Judge Gavel have suspected Miss Scone from the start?
Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winter like she usually does.
I hate Eustace too, he's so fucking dumb.
What exactly is your angle here, Judge Gavel?
Well, she just told me what's her name? Why do I keep forgetting the characters' names in this game? Oh my gosh. That fraud lady, she's not the culprit because because they said that she is the culprit. To be fair, he could be dumb and lovable, but he's just dumb. Exactly. I think I would have to say I like Larry even more than this motherfucker. Also, I think this is a good place for me to end my stream for the night. A good place to call it. We've gone through 3 parts, so we'll be continuing next Thursday. Yes. Let's go find someone to raid. Awesome stream, thank you. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Big crazy. Okay. Take a look, see who we can raid. Yep, I do Ace Attorney streams every Thursday if you want to see more. For now, who shall we raid? Yeah, thank you guys for coming to the stream. It was lots of fun this chapter. So far so good. Arknights, I'm not sure. I'm not too sure. I'll see how I feel. If I do stream, it'll be an hour earlier. Yeah. Trying to find someone to raid right now. Oh gosh, I don't even know. I have no clue. I guess we can raid... Or Key? Key's cool. I love Key. Alright. Yes, thank you! Thank you for coming to stream. I will maybe see you guys tomorrow. Maybe. If I feel like streaming. Alright, bye-bye!